in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring,
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, I just wanna be
great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me. And the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop, step up, don't stop. Back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'll always need it, so I do this cause it's right for me. And when you hear it, you gon' feel that this is right for me. Cause when I spit it, I kill it, I make this right for me. Verse 2, still on the move, still on my grind, still won't lose, still gon' shine, still gon' choose. Music over paper, never mind what you do. Mine never matter, so I have to refuse. Whackness, wannabes get abused. Worked on lyrics, don't get it confused. Even though the beat is banging, I'm not amused. I slowed it down, so you need to pay attention, y'all. Don't mess around, put some effort in your record, dawg. Don't copy styles, make your own, don't get it twisted, y'all. You should know by now, keep it real with what you're saying, oh.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it
shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer.
What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Coming out with a statement. You really changed, man. All your music and arrangement. You don't know shit. Shut your mouth. You can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes. Positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your
Hello, hello, hello. What's taking you guys so long? I'm just kidding. Hello, everybody. Give me a second. I'm just unorganized. Let me get this thing off my face. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, show me. I got so much shit loaded up in here. I gotta clean it out. Where did it go? There it is. Hello, everybody. There I am. Thank you so much for your patience. I apologize for that. My hubby called, and some of you might know he went to travel down south a little bit to go see his dad, who is in the hospital. He wasn't doing so well. So he went down there to take the chance to go and see him before anything might happen. So yes, I appreciate you guys waiting. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, my goodness, we got a good crowd in here already. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. I will scroll up a little bit. Hello, myself, honey. Hello, Matthew. How are you? This intro is longer than halftime. Hey, people love my intro, man. Come on now. Hello, Lottie Dot, Bitten Mama, Cheese, hello, a blank slate, Chris. Who else do we got here? Patricia, hello. Truth Hurts, hi, sweetheart. Retired RN, good to see you again. Good to see you again. Becca, hello. My goodness, there's so many of you in here. Hello, everybody. What a day. I mean, what a fucking day that's been around here. I hope you guys are all well. Hope everybody's well. I hope you guys are all like still standing. You know, no big bruises or wounds. Because what a day, you guys. What a couple of days, actually, right? Like, oh my God. Okay, so as you know, and as you've read by the title, we're just gonna, look a little into this a little more. A little bit more. Because some things were said and some things were shown and all that kind of stuff. And we watched a little bit of it last night, but we're going to get into it a little bit more. Oh, Becca, I hope you feel better soon. Hello, Art. How are you? Hi, Hippoporium. Hello, everybody. If I didn't say hello, hi, Jen. How are you? Gentima sis, how are you, sweetheart? I did see your email about the intro that I made you, and it's an easy fix. I will go in and I will just have to change the song. It's hard to know. I mean, even if you use YouTube music itself, which you would think would be safe to use on YouTube, I mean, that you wouldn't get any goddamn copyright strike. And there's not really, it's not anything bad against your channel. So don't worry about it. And I can definitely fix it for you. I just have to replace the song, which is really kind of sucky because I love the song, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out for sure. So for now, just don't play it. Or you can, and not really worry about it. It's just that video would not be able to be monetized. So, which does suck, absolutely. But we'll figure it out. Anyways. Oh, you just appeal the song according to like okay. I did not know that. I was just muted or cut it out or whatever. I'm like, whatever. Sometimes I don't care either. I'm like, whatever, I don't care. So it's kind of a pain. I don't not understand how to use YouTube editor. I can't figure it out, man. I tried to edit like one little piece out of a video one time, and it saved the one little piece and it deleted the rest of the video. Look, I was pissed. So yeah, I don't know how to use it. I'm good with CapCut. I love my CapCut. I know how to use it, and yeah. Yes, she had the same thing happened to her. Yeah, definitely. Because I'm not even quite sure how to do that. I didn't even realize you could do that. So, yes. Okay, so hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it on this Tuesday night. It's Tuesday? No, it's Monday. I'm sorry, Monday. Every day is Friday for me, so I don't know what the hell day it is. Unless I look at the calendar usually, then I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you'll put a request into the tiger. That's so cute. I love that. And thank you, Sav. I appreciate it. Okay. So, of course, you guys know all the poo that's dripping all around the streets here lately involving Morbid and Marco. Okay. And for those who aren't quite sure, Marco is the glarer, okay? Because we literally changed his name. You know, we didn't think that Will was, you know, we're like, no, it just doesn't suit him. So we call him Marco. He owns a pizza shop. He lives in Italy. You know, he's got like we added accessories to him. Okay. So we are gonna have a look at, first of all, let me bring it up here. I think it's this one. Okay, we were watching a little bit of this one last night, I do believe. Oh, that just went right back into the. I did see that Tiger Talks did a drop today. Yes, I'm so excited. And also, Chronicles of the Oblivious also did a drop today, and they're both very good. I watched them both, and we will definitely have a look at those after, because there's some other shit that I scheduled my live, and then I went like, you know, surfing around, checking things out, and I saw a little BHB stuff that is like blow your fucking mind. You think that bitch can't fucking blow your fucking mind? Well, I tell you, she can. She can. Kodo did 2 today. Ooh. Right, Chris? Yes, we had to fancy up Marco a little bit. No, he's got one of those like Italian accents, you know. Like, you know, I mean, we had to add a little bit to it, you know. So yeah, I'm glad you appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Okay. So yes, we are going to have a look. Let me see which one's which, because here we go. Okay, so I think we watched a little bit of this last night, but we didn't watch as much as I watched today. And what I saw today, I was like, damn. Excuse me. And this is when Marco comes up on to Morbid stream. And yeah, it is when Laura is there. So trigger warning. Trigger warning. For any of those who might appreciate a trigger warning, that Laura is up on panel. She comes. You've seen White Boy Radio saying that he sent one too. Ooh, I didn't hear that, and I don't know if it was Cap or not. I do not know. Does anybody know? Look at Cheese bringing in some tea, a hot pot of tea. Okay, so I apologize for the thumbnail here, because like, nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. I'm gonna go forward just a little bit more until it is just right here. Okay, so what I heard Marco say to Morbid was disgusting. It really was. Excuse me, I had to have a drink. I had to take a drink. Okay. How many women here like receiving? Okay, we can. I don't know how to do polls, but I will ask that question, Donna. I'll put it up there. If you like to receive them, put a 1, because a 1 looks like a dick. Okay. And if you do not like to receive them and you think they're fucking gross, put a number 2. And we'll see. I think we're probably going to see a lot of 2s from these ladies. Gentlemen, you are welcome to vote as well. I can probably imagine what your answer would be, but you never know. I mean, we might find something out here, right? We might find something out here. And there we go. Chat. Filling up with the twos. Peg, 2, Marlene, Nicole, Blank Slate, Runs, Becca, Trisha, Foofer. Hello, Foofer. Good to see you anyways. Mint Mama Cheese. Cheese says, fuck that. I don't want no D pigs. None. Hippoporium, Retired RN, Jonna, FSU Girl, Wishful, Golden Feather, Crisscross. Oh, la-di-da, all of the twos. Jen, Diane. Everybody is like, no, with the D. Okay. Let me change. I just gotta change my background here for a second because that flashing is bugging me. Get to me. Okay, what do we got for background today? Oh, I mean, I'm always partial to the butterflies, but let's go to town. I guess. Good enough. Okay. So, I couldn't believe what he was saying. I really couldn't believe. Yes, Becca, they really are, okay? I mean, as women, I mean, we like them, not to look at them, you know, but we like them, you know. I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, come on. We can't be like, you know, we can't be like, you know, skirting the issue here, okay? We like it, but just not to look at, okay? That's why there's like, you know, when you go to the store and stuff like that, there's no posters of just like, you know, well, I mean, maybe some stores, but you know what I mean? There's posters of girls, you know, pretty, you know, bikinis or whatever, you know, but there's never a poster of a guy, you know, with his wrinkly old hairy out junk hanging out, right? Because no, we say no. Women stand together and we say, no. Keep that thing to yourself. I mean, share it sometimes, but in the dark. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Becca, I mean, they are still just as ugly. I'm telling you, they're still just as ugly. Good morning, Tracy. Welcome in. Hey, Cindrisa, Gail. How are you guys? Dynamite. How are you guys? Good to see everybody. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna try and laugh, although this situation really isn't something to laugh about. It really is not. But my laughing is more at Glare. Marco, I'm sorry. Okay, Cheese, thank you. Awesome. We'll have a look at that. I'm just like laughing more so on the Glare side because this boy literally doubles down and he just like steps in the poo. And then he tries to get, you know, he tries to wash off his foot in the bucket. And then he gets his foot stuck in the bucket. Okay. And then like it just continues on and right? It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So yeah, it's, you know. So yeah, I am going to try and move this up a little bit speed wise. So we can get through some of this. This was a 6-hour live. And no shade to the Glare for a 6-hour live because, hey, I'm a champion, right? I am a champion at like the long lives. So, you know. Hello, DVS. Hey, sweetheart. Oh, it's good to see you. I'm glad you made it in. Good to see you. Hello, Wishful, my sweetheart. The Runaway Truth. Good to see you. Oh, DVS, I'm glad you made it in. I'm glad you made it in. Okay, so let's start listening to this. And yeah, like I said, trigger warning, Laura does pop up in a little while. And I don't know why. She really has nothing to do with this. Like nobody else. Well, there was a couple of people up there, actually. I don't know who they were, but so anyways, at the time that Laura was up, nobody else was coming up. So, I mean, Laura, I don't know why she was up there. She just, if the poll was making me feel awkward. You must be my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh my god, you guys are so good. Okay, so I also just want to take a second to say hello to everybody in the bushes back there by the campfire, where the snacks and the brownies are and all that kind of stuff, right? The herbal tent is back there, because I opened up a second one. There's one on the island as well, but there's one here too. So welcome everybody. And if you feel comfortable enough, please come in and say hello. If you don't, that's totally fine. The backwoods are always very comfortable. So, yeah. All right. Here we go.
Right. Appreciate that. I do.
You're welcome. I do what I can do.
Okay. So, let's just go down everything. Okay. Let's go through everything. You obviously have questions because you feel that I was disloyal to you in some way. Explain. And then I'll
explain. See how he comes out? He just kind of comes up there and he just tries to like take over. This really made me, I mean, if like when he was on with like heels, I'm sure there's many people here that will remember that. The way that he was acting when he was up there, that changed my mind about him. And he was still Marco, but he was more like Marco, Did you hear like the change in tone, right? First he was Marco. Now he's like Marco, right? You're like, Marco, what are you doing? But this time, this also made me feel a certain way about Marco. Dude, you can do so much better. In my opinion, first of all, your subs kind of deserve better than to sit up on a panel, not sit up on a panel, watch a live stream with you included talking about this situation where, your friend basically, like, this dude. Okay, he tries to play it off as if they weren't really friends, like they, which is like bullshit, because we all know, not that long ago, Marco, like, he was up there. He was all up in between. Like, he was, oh, sorry, that didn't work. I'm trying to make the popping sound. He was all up there, Morbids, but, right? He was simping hard. But maybe we're finding out why. So maybe in Marco's mind, they weren't as close because he was doing some fuck shit behind them fucking scenes. But maybe in Morbid's mind, they were a little bit more closer, right? And it's kind of sad. It really is kind of sad. Because you can tell that Morbid is just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, honestly, like, we were good friends. And Gar's like, we're not very good friends. It's like, come on. You just saw the one Clara did last night. Yeah, we're gonna look at that one too, because I haven't looked through it all. I just knew that he was talking about this, so I do have that pulled up as well. But I haven't seen any of it. So, but you guys know that I like doing that. I love watching with you guys so that I can be like, whoa, what the fuck? I can do that with you, because that happens a lot around here. So, okay, let's go, guys.
I'll explain myself.
Honestly, I don't have to explain. I already explained it. Have you been listening? I saw you in chat. You were here.
Okay. All right. Let's do
your
this.
screenshots, man.
Okay.
And it's
no. I sent the screenshots. Absolutely, it's the word of Breck, which is absolutely worthless. Which coincides is absolutely worthless.
Which coincides with your actual messages that you sent me. The screenshots
Okay, just for just a quick back up here. Hello, Fairy Meadows. How are you? Good to see you. If I'm missing any, I'm probably sure I am missing people. Hello, Peg. Hello. Oh, you were the one that said that you didn't see the. Sorry, I don't. Sometimes I just see the comment. I don't see who said it. I apologize. I apologize. Bread and butter, cucumbers. What are you talking about? Are you making pickles? Are you making pickles? Okay, so just to back up just a little bit, okay. I found out about this, or I mean, somebody might be able to correct me, but I think Morbid found out about this. No, okay, I will correct myself because I remember Morbid saying that he found out about this just a few days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago. But this morning, apparently, the glare sent the picture, the D picture that he sent to Morbid's ex. He sent it to Morbid. Like, what, dude? Okay, it's bad enough that you sent this picture, really, to your friend's ex that he like just recently broke up with, apparently. I don't know, I can't remember. But like, why would you send it to Morbid? That seems a little strange to me. I don't know how that first of all would prove anything or make your story better or any. I don't understand why you sell that or send that to Morbid. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to see it. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's just like, yeah, fuck with him. He'll open it up and see my, you know? Oh my God, that's what I should have called it. God damn it. Oh my God, yes. Shit, why didn't I think about that? That would have been so good. Oh my God. Oh my God. I could change the name of it. Yes. Like, Wishful, Morbid has stated that Glare had sent that picture to Morbid. So to show that Beck asked for the picture. Okay, but why did he have to send the actual picture? He could have sent, and like, apparently he redacted it. I guess maybe. I don't know. Anyways, strange. He could have just sent just the text messages. But no, I don't know, Morbid. Were you bragging? Did you think you were bragging? Be like, look what your girlfriend got now, that kind of thing. I don't know. It just seemed weird. It seemed weird to me. That's what I would have thought anyways. I would be like, fuck you. What the hell are you trying to say? Bitch. And then Morbid would send one back, you know what I mean? And then it would just like be this big dick war. Not good, not good.
Screenshots that you sent me today this morning. It's the same, except the fact she said it was unsolicited, but everything else matches up. So your
Thank you,
stories are the same,
Tracy.
except she said it was unsolicited. So I
I
corrected
hope you
myself.
feel
And I said I'm
better.
wrong about that yesterday. So I corrected that she asked for it. So that's the only difference. But everything else matches up. You
Okay.
and her.
Okay. So first of all, the notion that I was conniving and behind your back trying to plot with her to use you in some way is just ridiculous. That is taken completely out of context. I would not have sent you that if I thought that you were going to take it the wrong way, and that is the wrong way. And the reason why that is the wrong way is because months and months later, and I'm talking months and months of texts later on, and phone calls, conversations, live streams together, absolutely disprove that those were my intentions. Absolutely, because I was on your channel. And I'm not saying this to throw this in your face. I'm just stating facts here. You didn't have any followers yet. You started your channel all over again. And I genuinely was a fan of Misery. Now, we were not friends yet. That's not true when you say that we were
weren't
friends.
close. Yeah, we weren't friends, close, tight, brothers. No, you're right.
Even
I
know
agree. I agree.
What you were to me was the Misery channel and the creator of that channel. Nothing more.
Okay, can you hear me now? It's my microphone. Okay. Okay. Let me back up and listen to what he said. Oh yeah, he said, he's saying, he was saying, yeah, drink up, exactly. See, Nicole, you know, hey, things don't change around here. So, he was saying that, oh, they weren't friends and they didn't really know each other, blah, 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 blah. Then they became friends. And I was saying that, no, it's not that I need a new mic. My mic is brand new, actually. It should be good. I hope it sounds okay. There's a little button on top that I can just tap and it will, it turns off the microphone. And sometimes I do that and I forget to turn it back on. So yeah, it should, it should work good. I hope it sounds good. So anyways, I was also saying that, like, he said that he wanted to help build him up again, right? Because Morbid deleted his channels and blah, 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 and he was gone for a while, and then he came back. So, he's trying to justify sending a D-pic to Morbid's ex by saying, oh, well, we weren't really friends, or, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but this was a creator on YouTube that you said that you liked and that you wanted to help build up. And then, like, you just decided what? Like, in the background that you were going to start sending his ex-girlfriend your parts and pieces? No, that still's not right. No matter how you explain it, it's not right. It's not right.
When you say that
We
we were
weren't
friends,
close. Yeah, we weren't friends, close, tight brothers. No, you're right.
even
I
know
agree. I agree.
what you were to me was the Misery channel and the creator of that channel. Nothing more at the time. At the time. Okay. Beck and I go back further than that, where we actually would speak on panels with each other. We were familiar with each other. That was the first time we spoke in private.
I knew her before you. I know this because she wanted on your panel, the very first live, which is still, if you Google it or if you YouTube it, you put Bear and Shipwreck Beck. That's the only live you guys had. And you had other panels, but I knew her and I was with her during that time she was on your live, by the way.
Okay, you're misunderstanding, Morbid. I'm not saying that I knew her before you knew her. I'm saying I knew her before I knew you. That's what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding. Okay? So therefore, I wasn't being disloyal to you in any way, shape, or form. And I'm also going to say before this conversation continues, that exchange happened between two consenting adults. That is nobody's fucking business. Nobody's. What?
I don't know if we went through this part last night or not, but dude, it's a girlfriend's business. I think we did go through this part, right? Did we? Is this a replay? I can't remember where we picked up, left off. I don't know. But yeah, it's his girlfriend's business, and in my opinion. And it would be, morbid business kind of, if this is like a creator that you look up to and blah, blah, blah. Okay. That would be like, okay, who's a creator that I look up? I look up to Tiger Talks. Okay. I really do. I look up to her. I think that she is an amazing creator. She is so good at showing what's going on, what's actually going on. Okay. All right. I love her. She's my friend, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Did I know her before? No, I didn't. But we've kind of become friends now. Okay. And if I had known Tiger Talks, let's say for 2 years, okay, let's say I've known her for 2 years. And we sort of become friends, or whatever. And we get to know each other more. And I want to help her build her channel. I want to, be her friend, work together on certain things or whatever. And then behind the scenes, I'm sending her, her ex, let's say, this is just all hypothetical, her ex, that she had just sort of broken up with or whatever. I start sending him my, my boobies. Like, literally, I would expect her to hate me. I would expect her to hate me. And she would have every right to do. And I don't know if anybody else thinks that, but that's what I think. So yeah. It's crazy. But I would never do that. I would never, ever, ever, ever do that. I would never do that. I don't cross those lines. Yeah. But you wouldn't send her a snitch. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, geez, Lordy. Anyways, this is so Thanks, Mike. Oh my God. Oh, snatch chat. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys are horrible. You guys are horrible. I'm just kidding. I brought this to you, so you know. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Let's keep going. I'm pretty sure that we did. I'm gonna go ahead because we did watch some of this, and I don't want to rewatch stuff. I definitely oh, maybe we did watch it all. Oh, maybe we did. Okay, well, watch a little bit more of it again here, and I have some other videos picked up that we can watch. So
What I do in private with another consenting adult is
and that's
nobody's
fine.
business.
I would respect that, but I think it's a pretty scumbag thing to do to me. And you admit it in the
What
freaking
did I do
Facebook
that was scumbag to you?
dude,
What
in the
did I do?
Facebook message that you sent me, the screenshot you sent me, you know, you're like, I hope he doesn't get mad, and if he does, I'm going to blame you back. Like, you know what you're
Because
doing is wrong. You know
no,
it.
that's no, you're twisting that.
How
You're
am I twisting that?
because she stated prior to that, I believe it was an email exchange, that you guys had broken up. She didn't say when. I didn't know.
and yes, Lottie Da, Claire did have a girlfriend at that time. Yes. Ah, she's rocking out with your boobies out. Yes. Oh my gosh, too funny. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. I love it.
But she said that
And
you
then
guys
you're
had
going to
broken up.
use me to learn OBS and video editing?
Can we please stay on task here?
To be
Let's
your
one thing
partner
at a time.
to bring down
One
the
thing at a
morons,
time.
the tragedy
One-
morons?
Totally my intention. Absolutely. I stand by that.
I
because
agree.
That was
our goal. I
that's
agree.
what we spoke on. Right. Okay. So as far as what were we talking about before as far as the fact is I did not want to, I was not trying to connive with her or
Hold on. Is that
commiserate
you,
with her.
Laura, or not?
It's me. It's me.
Okay, let the glare speak, though. Okay.
All right.
You chime in.
I can't do this with Laura up here, man, because I'm trying to really have a conversation with you, dude.
She's going to be
this is
respectful
just,
and not talk.
but
You have
it's
the floor,
cowardly.
dude.
Come on, dude. It's
Don't be a
cowardly, dude.
child. How old are you?
This is going to turn into a shit show.
She will not talk. Claire, do you know Laura? Come on now. Okay, and this really sucked for me because I said I wouldn't talk about Laura. But I'm not talking about her. I don't. Zip it, Whippy. Okay.
Show, and I'm
No,
trying
she's
to
not saying shit right now. Just let her
Doesn't
sit
matter.
there.
You know it is.
Does the avatar bother you or something?
You know it is. You know it's going to turn into a shit show, and I'm trying to keep that from happening, dude. I'm just asking you to respect the fact. I mean, you made this
Dude,
whole
just say your point, man. She's not saying shit. It's just you and I.
Stream about me. Okay, fine.
Like, continue your point.
The fact is, no, I have many points. The fact is that when that took place, that exchange.
How long did it take you to make the list of points that you could, like, right, Beth? I think that's why she's up there, because everybody knows Laura likes, she's always had a crush on the Glarer. It was her boyfriend for a while, that kind of stuff. So maybe that's why she's up there. And whatever. I mean, I don't even care. I don't even care. Morbid was the one who said she wouldn't talk with me. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, does he know Laura? I don't think he does. So, yeah, she wanted content. And that could be too. Yeah. I mean, we all want content. But like, to insert yourself, I don't know. It's kind of weird. But anyways. Oh, yes. There we go. Yes. Absolutely. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah. we will listen to Glara's response after he drops off here. Last night Glara went live and he talks about this. So we'll go and have a look at that after, because I have not seen it. So that'll be exciting.
Exchange between her and I took place prior to, this is the thought that escaped me. Prior to that, I believe we exchanged emails. She said you guys had broken up. Again, you were just morbid, or you were just misery. I didn't fucking know you. You were just misery. She said you guys had broken up. And then I said, and you and I had like one exchange where we were talking about collaborating, right? And then when this happened, she was saying that, no, we broke up, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. I don't want to piss anybody off. And I don't want to be disrespectful to him. She reassured me that everything was cool with you. She contacted me, reached out to me, and caught me at a vulnerable time late at night.
Yeah.
And that's not an excuse for anything that you think happened. That's not an excuse for anything that you think happened. The fact of the matter is we exchanged pictures.
Right, Lottie Dow, you're talking about Glara. That's defense mode, right? He knows he's wrong. I mean, seriously, he knows he's wrong. But there ain't no way he's gonna say it online. That ain't no way. Just like when he was up with Heels, right? Calling her a cunt and all that kind of stuff, and her fucking bitch, you fucking cunt, you know, just grinding in on her. And he didn't apologize for that too, as far as I know, anyways. Kind of crazy. Yeah, he's always so angry. Yeah. He'll never admit he's wrong. No, I don't think so. Especially in a situation like this. Because obviously I'm sure he's embarrassed, even though he's not going to act like he is. I'm sure he is. I mean, come on. Half of YouTube's talking about his penis. You know, I mean, that can't be like, you know, I mean, it has to be a little embarrassing. Like, come on. But yeah, I don't know. So is she going over to Morbid when Betty is giving her world round interview? I know, I'm so excited for it. I can't wait for that. And if everybody can like confirm with me that it's at 6 o'clock on Wednesday. Can somebody like, where is Glara? Or I mean Morbid. Is it 6 o'clock Eastern, Central, or Pacific? I gotta know because I don't want to miss it. Because if it's 6 o'clock, it'd be like 3 o'clock my time. So I just wondered. It probably, well, I don't know. It doesn't say on his live either. I don't think it just says 6 p.m. But you think Eastern? Okay. Oh, Central. Somebody says Central. Eastern. 6 o'clock Eastern. I think. Okay, most people say Eastern. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Thank you. You thought he's in California? Oh, that would be Pacific. He said 5 Central. Okay. Now I'm just gonna hang out on his channel all day long. On Wednesday, we'll just hang out there. Or maybe oh no, I guess we can't do that. BHP said 6, then 6:30. Okay. So that did no good. That's okay. Don't worry about it, guys. I appreciate it. I thank you so much. Yeah, California is Pacific because I'm Pacific time too. So that's okay. I'll just hang out on his channel all day long and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No worries. Yeah, I think 3 o'clock my time, right? Okay. I just watch his channel. It'll adjust to where you are. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, because I ain't missing that. You better believe it. I'm gonna have my phone is gonna be ready to go, and I am going to make sure that I got my screen recorder ready to go because I'm recording that shit. Yes, I am. Set the notifications on. Yeah, that's a good idea. Absolutely. Because, yeah, it will adjust to my time. Yeah, okay. I will do that for sure. Yes. You feel become, yes. Well, Betty did talk about it. She did talk about it. And she talked about it like as if like she was some kind of fucking celebrity or something. Like, come on. Seriously. So, yeah. But I'm definitely going to record it. Just because you never know. It's Betty after all. And we will definitely like have a watch party or something. I wish I could do it when he was live at the same, but I mean, that's not always good to do, right? When you're like just looking at something real quick or whatever, checking what people are doing or stuff like that. But once it's on, when it's on live, then I don't really want to do that. But we've definitely look at it after. So okay, let's keep going here, and then I want to bring up that video that Blair did after this. Should be interesting.
We exchanged conversation. We did not ejac. We spoke on the phone.
You got to take it up with her, not me.
That did not happen. We spoke on the phone.
And there's some other things she said, but that's not my story. Like I told you, I can't speak on her. You go to her channel and talk to her.
When we spoke on the phone, she was blabbing on and on and on and on. I was already kind of getting like, what the fuck? And I'm realizing, because I didn't know her like that yet. I didn't know anything that you ended up telling me later, but
okay, Sav, thank you so much. Did you guys see that? Sav just went over to Morbid and asked what time, and he said 6 p.m. Eastern. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. And yes, he is live right now. There's a few people live right now. Lara's live too, so well, I don't care though. I don't care. So he's not Asian, is he? I'm not sure if Morbid is Asian or not. I really, if that's who you're asking about for Morbid, I am not quite sure. He definitely has, he definitely could have that look. He definitely could be, but I'm not too sure. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Truther says he is. He says that he is. Okay. Awesome. All right, let's keep going.
But it was starting to kind of make sense. Well, when you told me later everything about her, everything that happened in our conversation made sense. And our exchange lasted maybe a day. And what happened that day was she started talking about it, bragging about drinking and driving with.
Hello, how are you? Good to see you. I'm looking at your profile picture. Okay, I hope this doesn't if it's a picture of somebody that you know what your profile picture looks like, Halloween baby? It looks like Nelly. Is that Nelly? It looks like Nelly. I'm so sorry if it's like your grandma or something. Oh my gosh, it looks like Nelly. You know who I'm talking about? Let me know.
Being with her kids. And I got turned off immediately. And I basically ghosted her. Never talked to her after that. Right? Then fast forward months later, you and I ended up talking. And then we started to make plans to do what we were going to do. Right? Then you told me you got back together with her. Right? Now, I can see why you would think, well, you should have told me about the exchange back then. This is why I didn't. Because you told me you got back together with her. What we had was very brief and it was nothing. It was pics exchanging and that was it. Right? And you started telling me about your relationship with her. At that point, I was like, okay, I can do I can do one of two things. I can tell him about it. I can act like a little girl in middle school and tell him about it and cause problems between the two of them, more problems that they already have. Or I could just leave it alone. And
so you're the nice guy.
Donna. Right, exactly. I'm with you. You think it's the same? I think the same, right? There's so many people I hope never come up because I've already decided what they look like. Don't be rude, people. Don't come on camera because we already think we know what you look like. So don't be disappointing us. Come on. For some of you, maybe impressing us. Clara is saying that she's she reassured him that that they weren't together. Why wouldn't he just ask Morbid if they were still together? Things that make you go, yes. And hello. Oh, Patty McCormick from the Bad Seed. Oh, I don't know who that is. It looks like Nelly. Like not Nelly, like that, not the rapper Nelly. But from back in the day, Nelly. That mean bitch. The original mean girl. The original mean girl. From like the girl that the show character portrays wasn't actually a mean girl. She was Laura's best friend. Yes, actually, I did know that. I probably wouldn't have been able to tell you that, but as soon as I read it, I was like, yes, that's true. I do remember that. So it's cool.
Oh yeah,
You're looking
You
at
right,
me.
Donna?
I was, and I have months of text messages to prove my intent.
That's why you hit all that.
Salad.
No, I didn't know. I just only sent you what was necessary for me to tell you. Those, again, were private text messages that I sent to you, trying to talk to you man to man. And then you wanted to use it for content because of whatever fucking reason you had to use it for content.
I don't even know. This is not even content. I don't consider this content. I consider this my life, man.
I meant every fucking text that I sent you because this is incredibly disappointing. Incredibly.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. Wow, look at the screen there.
Yeah,
you're counting on me to.
Oh my God. He says he's disappointed. Claire, you don't have the right to be disappointed. In my opinion, the fact that Claire was concerned what Morbid would feel if he found out what was going on tells me that he knew he was doing something questionable, at least. Absolutely. I agree. And here it is right here. Purple is the glare, and the black is I forget her name, but the X. We'll just say the X. And it says here, if he gets mad at me, I'm blaming you. I'm counting on him and me wrecking morons. Okay, which means like the charges pimps. It says, I want him built up like before. And I need his help with OBS and editing. And that's what Glera was saying, or that's what Morbid was saying. Was like, oh yeah, you just fucking used me, right? While the whole time behind my back, there you were fucking, scooching up to my fucking ex-girlfriend. Like, I don't know, it's just crazy. It's crazy. High school drama. See, you guys? They're always like, oh, these chicks around here. No, you guys. Hello.
To wreck morons. And you need my help for OBS and editing. And this is what.
Which I never
get mad, dude. Stop bullshitting, bro. Stop bullshitting. You knew I was going to be mad. That's why you're saying if he gets mad. Why would you say that? If I'm just a casual, bro.
She said you were a jealous, possessive dick.
Oh, okay. So if he gets mad, but then why are you afraid that I get mad if you don't know who the fuck I am?
Because I still wanted to collaborate with you.
Oh, simple. So basically, you're saying you're trying to use me, just like her.
No, it's not using.
That's cool.
Something out of it too.
That feels great.
How is it using if it's a collaboration, dude? How is it using?
Wow, what a great collab. That was fantastic.
My intention was to hopefully get you back to the misery days because I was a fan.
Thank you, man. I needed your help. I can't do it on my own. You know that, Claire?
Obviously, because look at the content you're doing right now. You obviously need me. It's pathetic.
Oh yeah, I need you. Yeah, okay.
Clearly, I mean, dude, look, you
need me. That's why you're here.
Hey,
I'm your dad.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Then why are you here? You got your own channel. Go live.
It's an extension of courtity because I'm not.
Go live. No. Check this out. Go live and do some real content like true crime, like you say you are a true crime content creator. You're not drama, right? So go over there, fire up a live. Don't talk about your turtle boy. You're going to jerk off. Okay.
I cover cases, man. I'm trying to get
great at it. Oh, you're great.
I mean,
it's riveting. It's riveting content, by the way.
What are we talking about here? Do you want to discuss why you're upset, or do you
want?
All I
want is a sincere apology. You got caught, bro.
I owe you
number one. You got.
Fuck's sakes, man. Sorry, you guys. Drink up. Drink up. Drink up. Oh, no worries, Patricia. No worries. Yeah, I totally agree. Privacy laws, absolutely. I totally agree. So, yes. Yes, I did actually notice that now that you mention it. Sav, that he did not stream very much. Right? He was busy. He was too busy with a girlfriend. I don't know.
Oh,
Caught.
you nothing.
No, you got caught red-handed.
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
Can I
Okay.
referee here for a second for both of you? I got a
Oh,
question.
God.
Here's a question.
Blair, I'm going to be nice, but I do have a question. You guys have been friends because a lot of us are trying to determine if this is even real. So, the Glera, you and Morbid have been friends for what, a year now?
Wait. I have to make one more point real quick, Laura. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm cool with it.
We
But
were friends before, like the Kylie Ronnie Summer Wells case.
I have to make a
Was
point.
it? I don't know what year that was.
Morbid, did I or did I not tell you months ago about my exchange with Beck?
Dude, this is
Yes or
what
no?
happened. Dude, this is what happened. Initially, you
Yes or
said, hey, can I speak? Because you asked me a question. Now I'm going to answer your question, dude.
Fine.
Initially, the first time I came back as Morbid, you said, hey, just want to let you know that, I spoke with Beck on Facebook and basically, she said hi, whatever. She broke up with you, blah, blah, blah. And then you were interested in me. Like, you're like, oh, how's Misery doing? How's Morbid doing? Like, where has he been? Because I've been gone, which I believe you. And I think that happened and that's true. And then you said, like something like she started talking about what you mentioned, the drunk thing or her. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I didn't want to talk to her after that. That's all you said. But then recently, the second time I came back as Morbid, before I quit, and when Beck actually outed me,
that was months ago. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay.
And Patricia, I don't think Laura was invited. She just showed up. I believe, I don't know if chat's available. Yeah, it is, I guess. I believe that he had, let me push play here.
Okay, so at that point, you felt guilty.
Yeah, I see the streamer link is just up there, and like she just popped up, I believe. I do not think that she was invited. I could be wrong, but I don't think that she was. I'm not too sure. And I mean, I don't know. It includes penises, so she's like, hey, hello. Sorry. Don't talk about Laura. Slap your hand. Slap your hand. Okay.
You're like, okay, brother, you called me and you felt guilty. You're like, oh, bro, I got to share.
Oh, okay. Chris Gus, she asked if she could referee and Morbid let her up. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Awesome. Does Morbid know Laura? Okay, never mind.
Something with you. So you told me, you're like, hey, okay, I just want to let you know, me and Beck had something and we're, whatever, hooking up or like just talking on Facebook, whatever. And then you quickly realize there's red flags there and then you just dropped it. No mention of no goddamn dick pic or whatever she claims, okay? And then why
would I mention those details to you, dude? Why would I do that?
I don't know.
Clara, why would you send a dick pic to somebody?
Because she asked for it.
Oh,
no, you send your dick.
I do that all the time. You know what? Laura asked me for a dick pic yesterday and I sent it right to her.
Listen to me. Listen. First of all, Laura, again, what I do with another consenting adult is nobody's fucking business. And
yeah, we agree, dude. But what you did was a slime ball thing. It's fucking a weasel move, a scumbag move.
No, it wasn't.
It's a backstabbing piece of shit move. And you're conniving with my ex-girlfriend on plans to use me for my talents on OBS and video editing and wrecking tragedy pimps.
Did I ever?
You don't think that's weird, Clara? I agree with you, though, that...
this is why I didn't want Laura up here, man. This is why...
But dude, it's your friend's ex-girlfriend. You sent a dick pic. That's like...
Dude, you think she's on my side? You know how we've been battling?
He wasn't my friend at the time.
Yes, he was, because
he wasn't.
In the text, you needed him.
We just went over this. He wasn't my friend at the time. He was just another creator that I was hoping to collaborate with.
Another creator. Yeah. Dude,
that's all he was at the time.
Look at the screen.
That's what I was thinking of, bro code.
Hey, Laura, look, okay, both of you, look at the screen. What you're saying, you're purple. If he gets mad at me, explain that. If he get, you wouldn't say that if you didn't know I was going to get mad.
Okay, all right. Let's indulge.
Let's indulge you don't know me? Why? Who cares if I'm mad? You don't know me.
Indulge all the idiots using the term bro code, right? Like,
yeah, there is a bro code.
We weren't bros though. Okay, we weren't bros. Dude, you're acting like you were.
Listen to this though. If you respect somebody and you want to work with him, right? Because clearly that's your objective. You want to work with me and you want to get help from me on OBS and video editing. Okay, I get that because you respect me, right? Then why would you fuck it up and then fuck with someone that you know that I've been with? You knew.
I didn't fuck it up. I didn't fuck it up.
No, I didn't say fuck it up. But I'm just saying you
did. You fucked it up.
No, you sent the dick. No, I'm not talking about the relationship. I'm talking about you fucking up to the point that you sent the dick pic and then you know that I would be mad. a person that you're supposed to
Because she said
respect. If
that
I
you were
respect somebody to that level, I want to partner up with them. I'm not going to be fucking sending dick pics to that guy's ex-girlfriend when they just broke up 24 hours before you guys did this
I didn't know you
shit.
just broke up. I didn't know you just broke up.
Then
I
why
had
are
no
you
idea.
saying if he gets
Okay, he just said, I didn't know you just broke up, but didn't he just say that a little while ago that they were emailing and he had told Morbid that, hey, I was, you know, talking to your ex. Well, she emailed me and told me that you guys just broke up. Now he just said that he didn't know that they had broken up. I mean, there can be you know, one day you might know, one day you might not, right? But that doesn't, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're saying one thing and now you're saying nothing. Something different. Come on, man.
gets mad, you clearly know I would be mad. That doesn't make any sense, dude.
Let me
You
talk.
can't talk yourself. All I want is an apology, bro, and I will drop it. Like a
But
sincere
Clara,
apology. That's
I'm
it.
explaining.
That's all I
Clara,
ask.
if he was
I'm
just
explaining to you why
Clara,
you.
if he was
why I
just
don't
an
know.
acquaintance, then why did you say I want him built up?
Because I was a fan of the Misery Channel.
Oh, just a fan.
That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, we knew
Just a
each
fan.
other, bro.
No,
We didn't know each other like we did for the past year and a half or
No, we
whatever.
didn't.
But
No,
we
we
were
didn't.
still cordial and
If I
friends.
wasn't, I knew who you were. You
Casual
knew who I was,
friends.
I knew who you were. That was it, dude.
Oh,
Stop
okay.
being a baby.
Dude, that's bullshit, man. I knew
Stop
you
being
from
a
Chris Watts days, bro. Don't even fuck with that. And that was like 5 years ago.
We never
4 to
had a
5 years.
conversation. I was
Oh,
in your
that's
chat. That was it.
bullshit.
Really?
You're fucking.
Show,
Dude, that
show
is
me.
oh my god.
Show me. proof that
Right,
we were
BJ?
talking
I don't need to
correctly.
show you proof. I know. My brain says it. I remember. I'm not stupid.
You're
Dude,
either
you were talking-
delusional or you're a liar.
Dude, it's in
You're
your
either
history, bro. It's on your channel.
Yes,
You
he was
interviewed
with
and you
Cherry at the
had
time.
Shipwreck Beck, my ex-girlfriend, on your panel like almost 5
Is it Cherry? Sorry.
years ago during the Chris Watts case. I was with her then. I might have even been in your fucking chat, bro.
So
So
we
don't
didn't
fucking bullshit me. You knew I was
Oh,
with her. She made it
We
loud
didn't-
and clear.
I knew you were with her then, back to 5 years ago. 5 fucking years ago, dude. So what?
You knew I was with her and she
Grow
told
up,
you.
dude.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
you're-
Whatever.
Everybody's got an ex-girlfriend somewhere, and somebody's fucking her.
So you're gonna hit on the one that you respect, a guy that you respect that you want to work with
Grow up.
and get help from. That's
You're
how you
so
show respect to the
nasty,
guy that you're a
Claire.
big
Come
fan of,
on.
dude. So you're gonna
Because
try
I
to
figured you-
you're gonna be
because I
sending
figured
dick
you were a
pics
big
to
boy.
his ex that
I
and they
figured you
just
were a big
broke up.
boy. Because I figured you were a big boy and can handle it.
Oh,
That
okay,
your
so-
ex-girlfriend.
all right. Well,
I have not seen, I don't even know who Cherry is. I know it's, Claire's, you know, girlfriend, maybe ex-girlfriend. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I have not seen anything from her. I've not seen like any comments from her, anything. So, others may have, but I myself, I haven't seen nothing. So, yes. Oh my goodness. Cherry lives in the UK, really? I didn't know that. She was in his chat last night. Oh, she was. Okay, all right. Okay, well, we're gonna look at his live after, so maybe we'll see what she has to say. Not what she has to say, but what, you know, her own take on this, I guess. So, yeah.
okay, well, if that's your reason, then cool. You thought I was a big boy and I can handle it. So that's fine. That's totally your
I mean,
prerogative and your
I
reason.
know it's my prerogative, and I have no reason to
Absolutely.
apologize. I did
All right.
nothing wrong.
Not even
So that's the
sympathy.
reason. Okay.
You
yeah.
don't even care.
Dude, this is coming up now, Laura. This is coming up now after I already talked to him about it months ago.
Bullshit.
And now
you
But
did
even
not
so,
disclose this information, my
apologize.
friend.
You just admitted that I did.
Dude, you
just
didn't
explained
disclose this. You just said it was like a casual fucking thing, bro.
Right. What are you talking about? We're having two different conversations here.
No, we're
I
not.
told you about Beck months ago.
Yeah, you said you guys talked on Facebook. You didn't say the dick pic and I didn't know it was to that extent.
Why would I go into those details?
I didn't know you were using me
Why
to
would I
team
go
up with me to wrect tragedy pimps and you know, get help for me to teach
You
you
just-
OBS and video editing.
You
And then
just
you're
admitted-
laughing in these.
you admitted that you did. Because I told you, I told you when we first started actually talking and really starting to collaborate, you just admitted that I told you that I talked to Beck.
Dude,
and I was going
swallow
through
your
Beck.
pride and just fucking think about
You're
it. All
wrong.
right?
You're wrong.
Swallow your
Blair,
goddamn
why not
pride.
just apologize? Why not?
I know.
just
That's
say,
all I'm
"I'm
asking
sorry"?
for.
I have nothing to
A
apologize for.
sincere apology.
I have nothing to apologize for.
And you have every right. I mean, that's all I'm asking for. If you can't give it to me, that's your decision. It's cool.
He's
all right?
throwing a temper tantrum because he saw my
No,
dick.
all I
Blair,
want is
let
an
me ask you
apology.
a question.
That's
All
it.
bullshit aside, seriously.
We see QB has gone off at Nunya in a message. Well, I saw Nunya's live that she did earlier. And yeah, she's not happy with Queen Bee. She's not happy with the hive. She's not happy. So maybe we will maybe we'll watch a little bit of that after too. We're only going to watch just like maybe another minute of this here, because we did kind of watch quite a bit of it last night, and I want to get to Glara's video that he did right after this live here. So let's watch a little bit more. And yeah, I did. I don't know what's going on with the hive, and well, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. I do know what Nunya said about what she is feeling, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So I do know what she said about it. So good morning, Nikki, sweetheart. Hello, how are you? So good to see you. So good to see you. Okay, I am gonna let's play for a second, and I'm just gonna go fill up my drink. So I will be right back. Thank you.
If morbid friendship meant anything to you in the time that you guys were close,
Hey, Lori, your mic is kind of
not
going in and
swallow.
out.
Why not just swallow your pride? Say, bro, I'm fucking sorry. I should have never done it.
I did that months ago. I did
Dude,
that months
and
ago.
you know, hey, Blair, you can't
Did I
lie
not
here.
do that?
Dude, you
Did I
can't
not
lie
do
here. I've always been nice and polite to
Did I
you.
not do that months ago, Morgan? Did
Dude,
I not
I've
do that
never
months
been disrespectful to you. You know it, dude. You
What was
can't
the
you
question?
can't show shit where I was disrespectful to you. I never told you to fuck off like you told me to fuck off and fuck you.
Did
I never called
did
you
I not
names
apologize?
ever. Yeah, you
Did I
called
not
me names and all this bullshit. You did it on lives, dude. I
Now
played
we're
it the
gonna
other
cry
day.
about name calling? We're gonna cry about name calling now?
No,
This is
I'm
where
just
we
saying
are?
I didn't stoop to that level because I considered you a friend and I treated you with fucking dignity and respect. But you didn't show me that same goddamn respect, dude. You
this
fucking
dignity and
disrespected me,
respect?
and I took it. I
call
took
this
it this whole
dignity and
time, bro.
This is what this is about?
No, it's not
because
about. I'm just pointing it out as a fact, and that's
because
it.
I expressed to you that I thought you were a pussy for quitting again. That's what you're pissed about?
No, dude.
All right, this is what you're
It wasn't
crying
just
about?
that time. There was other times too. The
Like
fallout
when?
when you told people to unsubscribe to you, bro, on Queen Bee.
Right.
Okay, you blame me. You text me right after that stream, and you blame me, and you told me, "Fuck you, dude. You used me for content." Don't deny
Because-
it. You fucking text me that.
Because I have texts of you trash talking Queen Bee. I do. I have those.
Yeah.
They're
So
all-
what? So what?
Because I expected you to back me up while I was on your panel, dude.
Dude,
So I was pissed off. You
what?
fucking contradicted
Dude,
me.
you were fucking fighting with people I don't even know.
You pussied out.
Dude, I don't even
That's
know
what
who that. See, you want me to white knight for you because you're
I
fighting
don't
with
want
some
you to
girl
white
named
knight
that
for
girl in
nobody.
Nunya business. I don't even
I don't
fucking know who they are.
I don't want you to white knight for anybody, but you criticized me after you were trashing them.
And
in
why the hell
private
do you need backup? I thought you're the big man. The fuck? What do you want me to say? Call them cunts like you call them?
No, I just called
I
you
don't
a
even know
pussy.
who they are.
All he's
Speaking
asking for
your
is an
mind.
apology. That's it.
Fuck that
Thank you.
apology.
Apologize
Apologize for what?
for sending his ex-girlfriend a dick pic.
No, I don't. I
All
don't
right.
care an apology.
Well,
So
there you
then
go.
he
I got
meant
my
nothing
answer.
to
I
you
guess.
the whole
My friend.
friendship.
He wasn't my friend at the time, and
It
what I
doesn't
do
matter.
is
He became your
with
friend
another
after.
So what?
And clearly, you had plans to work with me and partner up.
Hold on, Laura. And after we became friends, I told him about it, and now it's just
No, you
coming
didn't
out
tell the truth. You're a cookie cutter about it. It's like Pleasantville story.
because I didn't go into
bullshit.
detail and create a fucking porno movie.
No, because
in
you
your
were
head.
embarrassed and you knew that I wouldn't have liked that.
No, it's
Fess
because
up,
it's
dude. Don't be a
rude.
pussy.
It's because it's rude. You
Because
yourself
the
said
truth
that,
hurts, doesn't it?
you yourself said that you don't want to disrespect Beck because it's her story to tell and blah blah blah. Well, it was the same thing. I wasn't about to sit there and fucking go, hey, your ex-girlfriend fucking sent me fucking nude pics.
No, you say, dude. I just want to let you know.
Your ex-girlfriend sent me nude pics, so she sent pictures too? Oh my God. What's up with these people? Why do you do stuff like that? I don't do that. Ain't nobody gonna get no pic from me. Ain't happening. Okay, anyways. These guys are just blah, 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 like two fucking women sitting in a fucking coffee club or something, you know. Coffee club. Did I just say that? Ooh. I don't know why I said that. That's horrible. Anyways. They're just like bitching. Bitchy, bitch, 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 bitch. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we kind of know the story. So let's move on over to Morbid's side of the, the Glare's side of the street. Mako. Okay, there we go. All righty. Okay, so this is Marco's live, and he did this. Okay, thank you, Sav. He did this one immediately after he dropped off of Morbids live. So, I mean, if you want to go over and give it a like and thumbs up, whatever, have at her. Have at her. So it might be already, no. Let's speed this up to at least 1.5. And we'll get into this and listen to a little bit of this. And we'll have to call Morbid Polo. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There we go. Marco Polo. I love it. Oh my God. Right? There we go. Awesome. Commander Honey. Yes. I wouldn't do it. Especially nowadays. Oh my God. Ain't happening. So, okay. Let's get into this and let's hear what he's got to say. Which is probably not anything real good, but you know.
Shuffle in here. Before I say what I'm going to say, this is not going to be a long live stream. But there is a couple of things that I feel overwhelmed with the need to address. And if you're here for some sort of rebuttal to whatever took place on Morbid's stream just a little while ago, I'm sorry, but I cannot oblige you. I said exactly what I wanted to say as far as my personal issues with him. So I'm a little bummed out because
there's a little bit
when
of
it rains indoors,
there, you guys.
I can't smoke cigarettes while I'm doing this because my lighter fucking is empty and it's too late to go out and buy another one. There's nothing open out here in the sticks. And yeah, please, Maxine, I appreciate it. Member for 4 months, I appreciate that. But I didn't monetize the stream, but I didn't turn off the super chats or the disable the memberships and stuff like that. But this isn't about that. So I appreciate if you just refrain from the super chats and whatnot. I'm not at all trying to capitalize on
deep thoughts
on this at all. This is not what this is about at all.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm still sick in bed, K. Rochelle.
Yes. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
And yeah, so I'm live streaming from my bed in my bedroom right now because I'm not 100% and I don't want to be in my basement studio right now. And it's so that's why I'm not on camera. So yeah.
Okay, and there we go. There is Cherry. All right, you guys can see where my little heart thing is. There's Cherry. So she is in chat. Oh, I hope this didn't hurt her because she didn't deserve it. I mean, I don't even know her. And not that would make my, mind change or whatever. Nobody deserves to be quote unquote like cheated on, I mean, nobody deserves that. It's just bullshit. So and I will mention to you guys that my husband is going to call me again before he goes to bed. When I was talking to him, he was just coming back from the hospital. But I told him that he could call me before he went to bed. So if he does call me, then I'm just going to put you guys on mute for a few minutes. But hang on a second. I'm just plugging my phone in. Make sure that it, is not going to die on me. Oh, come on. Hang on, you guys. I'm just trying to get this phone plugged in. It's freaking chargers. Okay. Okay. Right? Exactly. Keep your pecker in your pants. Nobody wants to see that shit. All right, here we go.
If I need to light a cigarette, I'm going to have to put you guys on hold and run downstairs, wait for the stove to heat up, blah, blah, blah. It's an electric stove, not a gas one. So yeah, it really sucks that I can't smoke cigarettes during the stream. It's really annoying. But first off, I really want to thank you guys. I really want to thank you guys for being logical people, you know, and
logical people.
You know, yesterday's stream, and that was kind of thrown in my face. Yesterday's stream was about you guys. It was about the disappointment that I felt, and that's not, as Morbid put it, and this is the only explanation that I feel that.
I hope you explain what you felt disappointed about. That's kind of weird. Morbid. Why do I keep calling him Morbid? Marco? Like, what do you mean you were disappointed? Anyways, let's leave this thing.
Feel that I owe to you guys because he tried to paint a picture that I belittle you guys and I feel like I have some sort of authority over you guys, and that's not true. Just because I felt disappointment does not mean that I feel like I have some sort of higher authority over any of you. What that was about was, as I explained yesterday, it was about the fact that I felt like I wasn't delivering the message that I try to deliver, the overall message here on this channel that I try to deliver regularly. Because, you know, what happened in that live stream that I reviewed yesterday was disgusting to me. It was really, really disgusting. And it was childish and just really just disgusting, like school lunchroom bullshit.
Oh, kind of like.
And if I'm trying to do my best to remain
like school bullshit, like trying to like argue your point when you know that you're wrong. Even if you didn't think that you were wrong, Morbid was expressing to you that it bothered him, that you did that it came out this way, that you know, I mean, if it was the other way around and Morbid was sending, you know, his little over to Cherry, like, would you be okay with that? I don't think you probably would. You'd be like, hey, dude, what's going on? You know, even if you and Cherry were broken up, same situation, you know, you just recently broken up. And then you find out later that, you know, he was sending pictures of his manpower to your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend. I don't think that you would be crying the same, you know, violent story that you are right now. I really doubt that you would.
To have this channel
in my opinion,
and conduct this channel in a morally sound way and send a moral message, more or less, with what I believe my morals to be. Seeing you guys constantly agree with me on these things, and then seeing you guys perpetuate that behavior and egg it on, made me feel like I was failing you guys in the messages that I sent here. So although I'm not apologizing, I meant what I said. I'm just simply explaining why I felt this way, and I think I did fine. I think I did that fine yesterday. But what I really want to address here, and real quick, what I was also going to say is thank you guys for being supportive. I saw some of you guys in chat being supportive, and regardless of the crowd, you know, regardless of the masses and the pitchforkers and everybody who were just being immature and shitty. Come on, Grandmaster System, please don't super chat me for this one. I only didn't turn off the super chats because that means I have to turn off the super chats for every single fucking live stream, and then knowing me, I'll forget to turn them back on for the next one. But but thanks, Grandmaster System. There's the wheels come off. Remember that, man. That means a lot, dude. And I'm not taking your wrench, by the way, bro. Like, I don't expect you to do nothing, dude. Like, I gave you a wrench only because of that reason, because you are always super fucking supportive, man. Like, you are just the most awesomest fucking supporter, and I didn't know any other way to show you that gratitude. So that's why I gave you a wrench. Just, I want your name highlighted in my chat for no other reason other than that, man. So I'm just gonna get right into it. I am extremely embarrassed. I am mortified. And I want to be clear.
Okay. Embarrassed, mortified. How do you think like Morbid felt? I can't believe that like you can't just like put your guard down, put your camera down, zip up your pants, and just say, dude, I'm sorry. I apologize. Even if you don't think that you fucking owe the guy an apology, maybe you should just do it just to fucking save face. Maybe you should just do it just to fucking make Morbid feel a little bit better. Right? I mean, come on. Empathy, feeling, understanding. Doesn't seem like you have any of it right now.
It infuriates me that I have to do a stream like this. And some are saying, well, no, you don't have to do a stream like this. Well, with everything that's taken place, it would be borderline dishonest, if not outright dishonest, to just pretend like none of this ever happened and just keep moving on with the content that I've been trying to focus on and do, but you guys know how this is. You make friends with people on this platform, and sometimes bad things happen. And things that.
But you weren't friends. Your whole argument was that you guys were friends. We weren't friends, dude. We weren't friends. I mean, come on.
Took place in my private life were brought out and aired out to the entire world. And Morbid might say, well, well, that's my journey and it's my, I mean, I'm going to try real hard not to take fucking cheap jabs at him, because this is not what this is about. But if they slip, they slip. But, he'll sit there and say something like, oh, well, it's my right to discuss this and it's my journey. I mean, sure. Okay. Yeah. But there's a reason why any credible creator on this platform doesn't air out their dirty laundry. It's because they have respect for themselves. I don't come on here and air out my dirty laundry. I will share certain private, personal things about myself with you guys for the purpose of relating to you on certain things. That's what I'll do. That's what I've always done. But I keep that very limited. And well, Samby, that doesn't matter. We're way past that. It doesn't really matter.
Right,
and I would urge you guys not to even, because if that's the case, then you're just feeding into what this idiot is doing with his channel now. It's so disappointing, because he is extremely capable of doing really excellent content. This is why this is so crazy to me, that he would sink to this low. See, Dolly Uncensored, you're not blocked, dude. I can see you. To me, that's as I called it before, low-hanging fruit. Well, here's the thing. Les Ronan, you're making a valid point, and everybody, there's going to be mixed opinions on this issue as we talk about it, and I think it's an issue that should be discussed. It should be discussed openly, and I'm going to be totally honest with you guys about myself.
Oh my God. Did you guys just see the? Oh my God! Did you guys just see what Dolly said? He's like the very top comment. Mr. Spank Bank himself. Wash your hands. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my God. Dolly, you're a dumbass, but sometimes you got the you got the good, the good puns, the good jokes every once in a while. So yeah, that's pretty funny. And also thank you like Slate for gifting a membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Katie K, welcome, girl, welcome. And thank you, a blank slate. You're so sweet. I appreciate it. And welcome, Katie K. Welcome to the backwoods. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really, really do. Okay, let's keep going here because I don't want to spend all night on glare.
First of all, admittedly, and those who know me very well, and it sucks that I have to like explain this to you guys under these circumstances, but I think it helps to create perspective. I am a very sexual person. I love sex. I love women. I enjoy.
Oh, too much information. Nasty. Yeah. Sorry, you guys. I apologize for that. Okay, just read what's going across the bottom here. So read my banner on the bottom. You'll get it. Ah, glare. Nasty.
Pleasuring women. I enjoy the company of women.
I
respect women.
No, you don't.
You don't, because you call women.
Okay. You don't respect women. You do not. Don't even. Don't even try to tell that, because you really kind of don't.
Well, I call men cunts too. Has nothing to do with being a woman. If you look at my behavior overall on this platform, I have been nothing but respectful towards women. That being said, the fact that I have or may not have had any type of exchange, virtual, through tech, or in real life, or otherwise, that's nobody's business. Anything that you do in the privacy of your bedroom, in the privacy of the connections between your tech devices, between you and someone else, is nobody's business. I'm a very private person in a lot of ways. Although I'm not ashamed of being a very sexual man, I'm also very ethical in that sense. I take pride in that, as a matter of fact. And the fact that, you know, it's difficult to explain this without going into these details. But all of you are, including myself, are entitled to your privacy. And it boils down to your discretion to what you consider to be private or not, not anybody else's. Even if there are exchanges between two people, you and another person, you don't have the right to expose that other person in such a vulnerable state. And this is 2023, okay? It's not news that people use tech via, you know, due to long distance, or even if they live across the street, you know, from each other. It's not uncommon. It's not taboo. It's not weird, and it's nothing to be ashamed of if that is the media or the means that you choose to express yourself sexually, romantically, or otherwise with another consenting party who is an adult. It is absolutely nobody's business ever, and no one ever gets the right to judge you for it. It doesn't matter what you're into. You know, again, as long as it is among consenting human adults, anything goes, man. You'll never get any judgment from me. And the fact is I don't want to know. I'm only concerned with my own personal life. I'm only concerned with my own exchanges with other consenting adults. And I'm not ashamed of that. Just because I stand by the fact that I have a right to my privacy, and because I stand by the fact that because I stand by the fact that I have my right to privacy, and the fact that I stand by that I have a right to discretion, it doesn't mean that I'm trying to hide anything. It just means that it's none of your fucking business. That's all that means.
No, it kind of means that you're just kind of like dumb it down. You know, you're kind of trying to like not make it. Well, dumb it down. That's a perfect way to say is dumb it down. So yeah.
And everyone here should feel the same way. And so well, here's the thing, Michael. You couldn't see through it. You couldn't see through it. When I carefully blacked it out. What I did not know is that you can flip the resolution and zoom in through the scribble. I thought that was enough. It was very silly of me. Jerry can tell you that I am not tech savvy at all. This is just not something that I thought through very well. But when you first glance at the picture, unless you were looking for something, you were not going to be able to see what I did not want you to see. And that was my intention. My intention was to share a screenshot with Morbids so you didn't get the wrong idea of how things went down between me and this idiot that he is clearly obsessed with. And has affected his judgment to this degree. And it's not even her fault. You know, he's a grown man. He's accountable for his actions. He's absolutely 100% accountable for his actions. And I mean, I have all the receipts. You know, I have months and months of text messages proving this person about how abusive she was.
Hello, ladies. Oh, somebody's got really bad feedback.
Hi, Wispy.
Hi, Sev. I think it's you, Mitten. Oh yeah,
It's a Dalek. It's a Dalek.
you sound like a robot. You sound like a robot, Mitten.
What's wrong with your audio, Mitten? Mitten.
Yeah, something's going on, honey. Maybe drop down and come back up.
Yes. Come
Yeah,
back up,
something's
girl.
going on for sure.
Get yourself back up here.
Yes, exactly. Hello, darling. How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
That's good. That's good.
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm good. Didn't do much today. It was pretty cold out today, so I didn't really do much. I was just home all day long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not doing much, trying to stay warm. So,
doesn't the cat help that?
well, yeah, she does. No, she does a little bit, but she doesn't like. I mean, she'll come over and snuggle with you every once in a while, but she likes sitting like more beside you than with you. You know.
Ah. You
Yeah,
need to like shove it slightly onto the lap thing, you know,
I
like
know, right?
here,
Because the
cat.
cat, yeah, cats are so warm. They really are. They
Yeah,
put on a lot of good heat, so.
sit on my knee, cat. Keep my little legs warm.
Exactly. So, okay, let's listen to a little bit more of his excuses, and we'll get on to something else that I came across today.
Did you come across something today?
I did. Well, I came across a couple things, but yeah, there's a few things out there.
There certainly is. There certainly is.
Yes. Megan Marie, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate that. Welcome to membership and welcome to the backwoods. Thank you. Awesome. Welcome, girl. Welcome. Okay, let's keep going with this for a little bit.
Shitty she was. Even at one point tried to manipulate me into doing a live stream and said he had all this proof that she was a child abuser and blah, 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 blah. And I declined. I was like, I don't know, you know? So I don't know if this is him bitter about the fact that I did not get directly in the middle and make his woman problems my problem. I don't know if that's what that was about.
What?
But I sent him the screenshot to prove, wait a minute, because I want to be abundantly clear. I've never, ever sent an explicit photo to anyone unsolicited, ever. It was always a mutual exchange. There was always a request. What I enjoy is intimacy.
Wait. Always a request?
Right?
How many of these has he done?
Exactly. I mean, it's like how
He's not virginal in this respect at all.
no, exactly, right? He knows what he's doing, this guy.
Maybe he's got all the right angles, I would know.
Yeah, right. The perfect lighting, you know.
Oh yeah. Like that would be a challenge, wouldn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
I'm very angry that I feel the need to have to explain this. But make no mistake that it was absolutely consensual. And when I sent the screenshot to Morbid, I scribbled out the image as to not share something that I didn't want shared any further than it was. And what Morbid ended up doing, now he took it down, but what Morbid ended up doing was doctoring the pic to where you could see through the scribble, which I didn't know that you could do. And he even posted the two pictures, redacted and unredacted, next to each other in his community post. Now, why in the fuck you would ever even do that to your channel?
Okay, but like, how is that possible if Morbid edited that picture, or I mean, if Glare edited the picture and scribbled over it, like, how do you? I guess there's apps that can remove the scribble because he said he edited it so he could see through it more.
Well, he said it was sent by the sound of it more than one place by the sound of it. Like, I mean, hey, Marco, do you have an OnlyFans we can all sign up to?
Oh my gosh. You're funny. Oh, jeez, Lord.
It's insane to me. You know, eventually someone called him out on it, and then he took it down. And make no mistake, I'm not ashamed of my body at all. I don't think anybody should be ashamed of their body. I'm not ashamed of my body. If I were, I would not have these exchanges with people who feel mutually as I do. But the fact of the matter is, that's irrelevant to the fact that it's my body, and I get to determine who gets to see it in that way. And I don't know why Dolly's in here talking shit, because somebody.
Oh my God, literally. Like, you're just blowing smoke out your ass, I think, right
Here
now.
she is.
How do I sound?
You sound a lot better.
I'm on the iPad instead of my phone. I think my phone is bad. It's just, and then somebody said when it gets, somebody said that you have to like, who I forgot it was. Well, somebody said you can't stand next to a device. Tell me.
Yeah.
I cannot wait. I was watching. You put a video on a comment for somebody. I don't even know who it was. You posted
Yeah,
something, and then somebody said blah 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 blah, and you replied, and I looked at your reply, and it was a video. So I went and
yeah,
watched. I was like, oh my god, great video! It was a great video.
right. That was Chronicles of the Oblivious. Yes,
So it
yes,
wasn't the one she dropped today. It was the one she dropped before that.
yes. It was the one that she dropped before that. I think. Yes, she
I
put up 2
love.
today.
Yes, and that one was like 9 hours before this one. And so when I watched the other one, I was like, I just love her videos. She's just
Yeah, me too.
I love that she does what Tiger does. They just play back their stuff and
Yeah,
make it look like, okay, well, just let's hold you to what you yourself has said.
yeah. That's right. Exactly. Yeah, she does good. So we might get to it. If we don't, then we'll do it tomorrow for sure. Because I love playing those videos. Tiger Talks as well did a couple of videos today too. So
Why do
they
you
are.
think that Morbid is like kind of dabbling in I mean, obviously for views, the drama, but like Laura up there and now Betty and like he has plenty of smoke. What do you think would make him want these ladies and the thing that they bring with them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think maybe. I mean, I don't know Morbid, or I don't watch them enough to make an opinion of whether this is fake or not. Which I kind of don't think it
Yeah.
is, because it seems to me like Morbid seems to be pretty real about it. Like he seems to, like, you can hear a little bit of emotion in him, right? So I think that part is, I think this is real. And the thing with Betty, I think that might be just, for some kind of, views or whatever. He knows that she's gonna not really liked, and like it'll probably bring, it'll make a good video. With
Yeah.
the Betty thing, I definitely think that's just like, hey, let's bring this girl up, and like, um but yeah, he's Glaire's always been a little, I don't want to say controversial, but
Risque. Yeah.
risque. There you go. Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, so I don't know. But this situation
I think
between the two of them.
to Glare be so apologetic was so hard to listen to. Listening to Glare be so rude to Morbid was just, God, I felt bad for
Yeah.
Morbid. Just to not care just to not care was so mean. Like listening to, like I heard this earlier, then I didn't hear all of it. I heard pieces of it. And then when you're playing it right now, like I just really feel so bad. And I just can't believe that Glare is just like, yeah, what? So what? Big deal. You aren't nothing to me. It's like, dude.
Marco. It's Marco.
Yeah, exactly.
Marco.
Oh, Marco, my bad. Dang it.
Right,
But
yeah.
you know what, Mittens? Mittens? Marco is rarely respectful.
Yes, he is rarely respectful,
It
definitely.
is a rare occasion that he comes out and he's respectful.
Yeah.
It's like a glimpse of the like water view from the unit where they say, "Hey, ocean views," like, and you got to get in the laundry or the bathroom and like crane your head through the window somehow just to get that glimpse, right? That's Marco.
I agree. Oh my
A little bit
goodness.
of false advertising,
Yeah.
yeah. Misinformation.
That's right. We're stopping the spread.
Somebody did the same shit to him. They sent me a picture of him in a very compromised state. So I don't know why he's in here talking shit. Because this should bother him too. The fact that it doesn't bother him just tells me that he doesn't have any self-respect. So I mean, Dolly, you could be in here talking all the shit you want. That's fine. No, that's not what happened, Dolly. That's not what happened at all. Now, all right, guys, come on. Like, I know Dolly's in here talking shit, but come on. It defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to say here if you guys start taking jabs at Dolly's, Just don't do that.
He
'cause the fact
gets
is even though I don't
derailed
like
very
it,
easily,
he
doesn't he?
does.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just don't pay attention to it, Blair. Like, it's your channel. Sit up there and speak and tell people what you want to tell them. And it's just deflecting, you know. He's like trying to take his time. I guess, I don't know, whatever.
I don't know.
It's like,
Guilty of the thought, guilty of the act of the thought, Marco.
yeah, there you go. There you go. Ooh, what's Dolly saying? You paid $100 for it. Dolly just said that. You paid $100
You
for it.
paid $100 for it.
Daughter's never been a clown. Yeah, you did.
Well, we've actually heard that Marco does make good pizzas because he did tell us that he did have a pizza shop or something.
Yeah, that's right. This is good for something.
He's got the cheesiness down. We got that right.
You know, he's been called Marco for about what, 4 months now, is it?
Yeah, quite a long time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. That's his name from now on. That's it.
Marco.
He should just change it now because
Yeah.
people are going to be like, that guy Glare, fucking what a dick. Right? But they'd be like, who's this new Marco guy?
So I wonder if I go to Marco's community page and ask him if he's got an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Just wondering. Just saying.
There you go. Yes, Dolly, exactly, right? He's got nothing to say here. He's got 2 women bouncing around him too. So.
Yeah,
My
he's got
goodness.
a man hoodie shoe.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't know how to stand up for his woman.
Deserve his right to privacy like anyone else.
Exactly.
No matter how shitty of a person someone is, they deserve their right to privacy. No matter how morally questionable someone is, they deserve their right to privacy. I am so embarrassed that I feel the need to have to do this stream and explain these things when this is the furthest thing from the type of content that I want to do. But the fact is these things are happening. They exist. People all over with nothing better to do with their lives are going to be talking about it. Like I said, I would not patronize my audience by pretending like, you know, this is, you know, some elephant in the room that I'm just going to ignore, you know, not pretending that, but I'm not.
Mittens, what are you making me?
So basically,
making
you know,
buttercream frosting.
most of you guys may have your opinions on what took place, what didn't. But the thing is none of that shit is any of your business. None of it. I'm not here trying to find out what's going on with your personal lives. I think it's more than a little pathetic that a grown man felt the need to use his personal turmoil as content to gain sympathy, to belittle others, to
hang on a second. Haven't you done that?
Others, to trash others.
Right? That's
Haven't you done that?
Didn't you just say that? Like, what the heck?
Did you just like? I'm sure you've done that before.
Oh my god!
And more than once.
Marco, self-reflection, dude.
Yeah, get the mirror out.
Exactly.
Others. I mean, right? Me, I know. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to move forward with continuing my content. If people think that this is a reason to not enjoy this channel anymore, you have that right. You have every right to feel that way and to unsubscribe. You have every right to do that. I did not do anything to make this so public. And some people are, you know, people in his chat are calling me a pussy, and because I'm actually embarrassed because I'm upset about this because now the whole world has seen.
Okay, I don't think they were calling you a pussy because you were embarrassed. I think they were calling you a pussy because you were refusing to just apologize.
Well, you know what we call them over here?
What?
Wankers.
Wankers, yes, yeah. I like that word, wankers.
I like that word. It's a very good Aussie word, honestly.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're just a wanker, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys can call everybody that and it'll be like you won't get in trouble or nothing. Like you can literally say that in a store and not get in trouble. If you call somebody a D, you'll probably go like, "Wow, what a mouth on that woman." Wankers are.
Yeah.
Does anybody frown upon people that say wankers?
That's right. Wanker.
Everybody in chat loves it, so you know.
Oi, wanker. Yes, wankers everywhere. I guess.
You'll get a wanker. You'll get a wanker.
Oh, look,
Yeah, that's right.
See how appropriate it is.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, too funny.
In a way that only certain people who I have intended to see me as, now the whole world to see me like this, and it's humiliating. And again, it's not because I'm ashamed of my body, it's because I was violated out of the right to dictate who gets to see me in that light and who doesn't. That was robbed from me. And
robbed from you.
Okay, I mean, I don't know if that's the right, way that you should say it. Okay, but
into a victim.
Yes, yeah, I will agree that Morbid. I understand it. I get it. Morbid is pissed. He's hurt. He's maybe a little bit confused, like, what the fuck is my buddy doing or whatever, you know what I mean? I get it. But I don't think that he should have posted the picture. Some might disagree with me, absolutely, and that's really fine.
I don't know what I have to look at the two sides of the photography, right?
Right. Yes. Let's photography. Come on.
Let's talk photography for a moment. Like there is some guidelines around explicit content and everything like that. Yeah. But when it comes down to the actual photo, I mean, you can't really doctor a photo if that's what the photo is.
Yeah,
so
that's very
true. There's a bit conflicting, in that sense. Like if the photo was like a close up, if it's a close up, then it's not like you can take a lot out.
I think that he doesn't have a say how somebody reacts to him betraying the friendship that they thought they had. Like when you betray somebody, you don't get to dictate how the person who feels betrayed reacts. You would have liked a signed letter asking, why would you do such a thing? Well, in this day and age, when you violate me, I decide how I will react. And unfortunate for you, you shouldn't have done this because now I can use this in a way that will humiliate you. So don't act like a victim when you're the one who actually was the one who crossed the friend line first.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes,
I
that's
just
what it comes down to.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted Love Shack Sarah. This is just like two different opinions on it. So Love Shack Sarah says, was Morbid wrong putting it out? Yep, but I don't blame him. Glare crossed a line, and one of these days he'll cross one and someone will whoop his arse. And then Lottie Da says, oh shit. Oh my God, where did it go? Okay, and then Lottie Da says, he should not have posted it, but in Marco's own words, call a spade a spade. And I agree with both of those. I really do. I agree with both of those.
Do a poll while you're
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I don't know either, so I can't even tell you.
Oh God.
I mean, I know
to do a poll. So you go into YouTube Studio, and on the right hand side,
give me a second here. We got our peen bomber back up again.
Oh yeah, just kick him out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let me just do something here for a second.
No,
he's gone. He dropped down himself. Yeah, he dropped down himself. What did you say in the back? How are you?
We don't need to call out. I don't see him back here.
No, he dropped.
Not welcome.
Yeah, no, we don't need that. Like, I mean, come on, dude.
Welcome.
Not welcome.
His profile picture is a peen. It's like, dude, like, I mean, come on.
You
Okay,
know,
anyways.
you need to go find another place, dude.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Google's watching says revenge porn is never good. If it was a woman, totally different reaction. What's the bet? And I agree with that. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. Anyway, Sav, I'm sorry that I cut you off there. What were you saying?
What was I saying?
I'm not quite sure. We were talking about whether we agree or disagree.
Oh, you're telling the poll to do the poll.
Oh, the poll. That's right. Okay.
So
right.
if
Okay.
you go to Studio YouTube,
hang on a second.
And you know how you get your black screen or something where you line up your video on it?
No.
When you go from like when I went from connecting StreamYard to YouTube, down on the right hand side, like it went into this black screen, right?
Oh.
And in that black screen, like it has this poll thing right down where the chat window sits. So there's a poll thing down there. It's like a little chat
I only
box.
have my community post page. Like on my community page, it lets me do.
No, that's not Studio. This is in YouTube Studio.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hang on a second. Let me open.
Because I got very excited when I saw it yesterday.
Stop it, Sam. You'll have to talk me through it next time I talk to you.
Sav needs to get a computer out, because half of Sav's functions don't work.
View in live control room.
I felt so bad.
Live control room. Yes, live control room.
Okay.
And then down on the right-hand side, you should see a little checkbox to do a poll.
Are still in mother. I know you're in the bushes, but I just want to say I miss you.
Hey, Mittens, your mic's popping.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. No.
Oh, engage with your audience. Ooh, start a poll.
Yay! Sav actually
Excellent.
taught me how to do something. Woo-hoo.
Yay. Okay, so what were we going to start a poll about? I forgot.
He hasn't gone yet. You might want to kick him out properly. Ban him.
Oh, he's still here. I banned him yesterday. What the heck?
It's a different account.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Never ending story, isn't it?
As soon as, can I do it from back here?
Yeah, you can. You can ban from Studio. From StreamYard.
Yeah, I know, but he's not up right now, so I can't click on him.
Oh, he's doing a shifty, is he?
Yeah, he's whatever. Come on, dude. This isn't the place, too. There's so many other places that you can go. Go over to Glares.
Yeah,
Come on,
I'm
guys,
sure.
can compare
I can think of at least 2 people over there that would be really happy to see you.
Exactly, right? Laura, go over to Laura. She'd be happy to see you. I'm sorry. Don't talk about Laura.
I'm gonna have to smack you. I'm gonna put your cat over your knee.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Okay. I lost my studio now that oh, here we go.
Okay.
Nope. Hang on. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there he is. Oh.
Yeah. It's poll time, people.
Yeah, hang on. Sweet.
It's very exciting. I think he's back. I know.
I don't see him. I think he just keeps dropping up and down.
No. It's Mittens.
Oh, yeah, she's here.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, awesome. Okay. Where I don't.
Sav is the screenshot specialist, by the way.
What the hell? I just opened my studio and now it's gone. No. Well, shit. Okay, hang on.
Okay, Rachel, are you ready? His name is Real. capital REAL space shit capital SHITT 412. Let's call him out, shall we?
That's right.
Thinks he's a real man.
Yeah, he's thinking something.
Thinks he's a real man.
Not cool, dude. Not cool. Okay.
Yeah, not a lot of real men out there, that's right.
There we go.
Lottie Dar is on pole position.
Oh my gosh.
Go for Kelly Dime. Who are we calling out? We're calling out the troll that's trying to get on panel, who is an undesirable. That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Undesirable. So putting it politely.
Okay. I don't know what the heck's going on. I did it before. It was this black screen.
Oh, yeah. You give him a real hefty hide. Not even time out. You go for it, Rachel.
Yeah, you get him.
Yeah, you get him. Skitch him.
Get him, girl.
Yeah. There's no second chances.
Okay, this thing is not opening up the same that it did a few minutes ago. The screen's not black anymore. It's just like, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me just refresh this and try it one more time.
Oh, practice makes perfect, right?
Yeah, so what I did is I went into my channel content. And I went into the live that is on right now. I just clicked on it.
I know, Kelly Dime. It's so fun, right?
It's not doing the same. It's not doing the same thing.
Right, Kelly? Let's call out the trolls.
Oops. Category.
And I mean, if the phone rings, Mittens and I'll just hold the screen for you, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
We'll talk amongst ourselves.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. He might not call, but if he does.
We're on standby.
There you go. Exactly. I don't know. I'm not finding it now. I did find it before, but it's not opening up the same that it was. So I will look for the next time that we can do this. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not seeing the same as I did before. I don't want analytics.
It's fun. Funny, the second time I tried to go in for an iPad, it wasn't giving me that screen either. But, when I got the screen, I'm going, oh, this is really exciting. There's all these little buttons and dials on here and everything like this,
Yeah, exactly. I wish it would bring up the same page because it was kind of cool.
Yeah,
I never saw that page before.
Yeah, and I meant, you can make it private, unlisted, and she published, go live.
Yeah.
Sav, do you know how to share to your screen? All I know how to do in StreamYard is just panel up. That's it. I don't know.
The thing about using phones and iPads is that StreamYard and iPads and iPhones are terribly unfriendly.
Oh, you have to be on desktop
or a laptop.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've actually got to log in via, the browser and stuff like that. So, and it's weird because I mean, I'm actually like even on an iPad, I'm still logged in via the browser. You know, so.
Interesting. Okay. I just noticed what time it was, so I do want to get. We're gonna get rid of Marco for a little while here.
Poor Marco. He's been tossed to the bushes.
That's right. Get out, boy.
No. Can he make sure that he like leaves pizza before he goes, please?
Yes, please, Marco. Pizza.
Food. And some
Right.
garlic bread, please, Marco. Please.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anybody else want anything from Marco before he goes food wise?
Yeah, that's right.
As long as he takes his little friend with him, we good. Nobody needs none of that.
That's right, exactly.
I would like a chicken tandoori pizza on a mango chutney bed with some nice drizzled yogurt, please, Marco.
Oh, damn, that sounds good. What the heck? Back in the dungeon for you, Marco. Yeah.
I'm serious, Marco. I'd like you to drop it right over to my place, you know. Can you bring the OnlyFans account with you too?
Okay. So, this is one of the things I saw today.
Ooh, you went NUNYA-ing.
I was a little shocked.
A lot shocked.
It's a little kind of crazy, but we'll watch.
Yeah.
We'll watch and we'll.
Got any copyright breaches in it this time?
I don't know. There's a little bit of music at the front here, so I'm just gonna kind of go through.
Because last time she was full on using Lily Allen as one.
Oh yeah. I don't think NUNYA is monetized, so.
It's still copyright though.
Well, yeah, but I guess it is. Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's have a listen to what NUNYA had to say today.
Whoa, go for it, NUNYA.
Put your seatbelts on, guys.
Yeah, I think I might need to.
Yeah, this is kind of.
Can we turn the no smoking sign off though?
Yes, we sure can. Absolutely.
And we'll hand out some green brownies for this, by the sound of it.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna need them. Because this is 25 minutes of what? Oh my God. So yeah.
Yeah, she's really gone. She's really like not the same person.
I know.
No, yeah, I think it's getting to her. You know what? You know how they say that like YouTube will get to you, and make you like just change you just a little bit. And today was the first time I've actually really kind of worried about her and thought, NUNYA, I think you need to step back and you need to just like, take a week off or something or whatever, because, and I'm not saying that her argument isn't valid. How she feels is absolutely valid. But I think she's just getting a little bit too emotional.
The way you say things can make people either respect you or take a second look and realize, okay, maybe you kind of popped off and you go back in and kind of go, wait, maybe I didn't need to say it like this. I mean, everybody says don't hit the button when you're in your feels.
Yeah, but that's right.
It's so I mean, there's only 2 people on this platform that faze me, and not like they bother me still, but have ever gotten me out of my character. And those are the only 2, because they addressed my daughter and they addressed my marriage. Other than that, nobody else. There's nothing anybody, and I feel like this isn't really. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's really her. It feels like she was hurt, and a lot of those emotions, a lot of things that are said out of her emotion, but maybe we don't know the real her, and this is her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I honestly have to say I don't think that people know the real her, and I think she plays 2 sides of the fence, and I've watched it for a long time. And I mean, when you start playing 2 sides of the fence, you've got to keep up with what you're saying, So
that's true.
if you're going to
Yeah.
play two sides of the fence, you're going to come undone at some point, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sorry, I find it far easier to be on the right side of the fence, which is the side of the fence I want to be. You know, I don't go out. I don't go out in this community trying to pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
you know, I just don't have the time for it. And in that sense, you know, so you know, like Nunya, if you're finding it difficult, then you know maybe just do you know, like take your own advice for a change. Hey.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Yeah.
Do you instead of everybody else and trying to fix everything.
And some battles aren't yours. You know what I mean? Some battles
Yeah.
aren't yours. And there's no sense in getting wrapped up in it if it's not even your battle.
Yeah, true.
Well,
hello, AMAC. How are you?
Hi, AMAC.
And Callie Dime. Hello, sweetheart.
Oh yeah, she's been here for full on 5 minutes. So cool.
Oh, I missed her. Sorry, sweetheart.
She's awesome. We love Kelly.
Yes, I love her too. Absolutely.
Rah, 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 rah.
Oh my God. Seriously? Come on, dude.
No.
Is he
Okay.
still here? Is he still trying?
Yeah. Ban gas.
I'm just trying to look at that.
Oh my gosh. It's just crazy. Okay, so let's get into this Nunya and what she has to say.
Let me turn this other music off. I hope your Monday is treating you very well and that your day is going amazing. I'm not going to do individuals hello, so I could get out my little, you know, story time rant real quick. And listen, I understand that some people are not going to understand why I'm doing this, why I'm saying this, you know, why I'm whatever. But I'm doing this for me. That's it, and that's all. If you feel the need to unsub after this, by all means. I'm not here for subs and money and all that kind of stuff. And that's why I'm doing this. I started this page when I first came to YouTube. You know, I would hop on Nonsense's panel, or I'd be in the you know, in the chat, you know, giving my opinions, but I felt like it wasn't enough. I felt like
Thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. And I unpinned it. Sorry. I should have thought about that before, but thank you. I appreciate that.
wanted my opinions to be heard. I felt like I had something to say. And so I started my page and I started going live and I started saying it and I started giving commentary. Somebody in a comment section last week said, Nunya's mask is slipping. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what mask? Like, I'm kind of the same person all around, you know? And I realized that no, actually, I put a mask on for the sake of other people. And I've been silent for a long time now. And as soon as I fight back, it looks like I'm being the asshole. So I would like to clarify some things because I don't know about anybody else, but maybe some people are okay with poking the bear and poking the bear and poking the bear. And there's some people who are like, if you're the bear, you just take it, right? And then there's other people who are like, the first poke, they're fighting it, you know? Me, you can poke me for a little while, but you can only poke me for so long. So let me give some backstory here, okay? So there was a post made on Friday on Queen's page. She made a community post, okay? Now, I responded to said community page. Number one, she didn't tag me in the first post originally. So if you're going to talk shit about me, it's kind of not it's kind of a cowardly thing to not really do an ad, and let's not act like you don't know how to add somebody in the chat. So there's that, right? Okay. So she makes the post, and of course, after I make my community post, she goes back and adds the correct, you know, @ symbol, but it's all good. She's worried about where I'm at and who I'm talking to, and the fact that I have laughed at somebody's video that was talking about her, right? So it claims that I'm hate bonding, right? Now, again, most people seeing this are like, oh my God, what's happening? Like, why are you guys fighting? This is fucking crazy, right? And that's cool. I get it. But that's because this private situation continues. Literally, we are almost at 60 days since this started. And while other people feel like, oh my God, she says something and you say something, Nunya, like that feels excessive. That feels unnecessary. That's cool. That's cool. You can have that opinion, but let me tell you what it really is. Let me tell you how it's really been happening so that you can have more perspective, because maybe, just maybe, you'll actually have a different perspective. And maybe just maybe, you'll decide, I don't give a fuck what happened. I still side with her. It's all good. I'm
Okay.
Bedtime.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Bedtime.
Oh, yes, I took them. Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. You're welcome. Okay. I'm just going to stop this just for a second, and I am going to bring up the post that Queen Bee made. Just to give...
So what she was talking about, like the way she was talking, I've been watching this in the bushes for quite some time. Not the interaction so much, but how she says one thing and then she goes somewhere else and says something else that isn't matching up with what she previously said. So I can well understand why people don't understand where she stands, because for a long time, even with Say No, we really didn't have a handle on where she stood.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
And we were watching and watching and watching to see whether she did really stand for it, or was just like, because she would insert something in there about, it's a great idea, but you got to go check yourself, kind of thing. Well, hang on a second, Nunya, I've got nothing to check myself about, actually. And if I do have something to check myself about, I address it, actually. And you may not see me address it. It will be addressed. But that's my business. So I don't need someone else to go tell me or Leather to check ourselves. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly.
So there was things like that she said that made us think, well, where is she coming from,
Yeah. Starry Night, thank you so much.
I think that's a little bit more a little bit. I saw when the thing came out with the Gina thing came out, and she was standing on the side with saying that if there's no proof and and I think my take was just that she was just she didn't say there's no proof. There was Gina that's what said that, but the way that Nunya responded was very and that's how the way she said for you, that I noticed her responses were that to me put me a little bit more I'm not gonna say I didn't respect her. I started wondering.
Reticent is the word.
I just couldn't see. I really respected the way she responded to people on panels when it was heels. I honestly did. I liked the way she responded with talking to people in a very mature dialect. That all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, you're sounding really aggressive, and that to me, I don't respect people that use aggressiveness or cockiness or that tone, like what she told Sad. That to me was unnecessary. You can just you can think it to yourself. You don't need to tell Sav to check.
No, she didn't actually say it to me. It was something that she said on a live stream that I watched. And in our case, we'd received like 2 hours notice that she wanted to ask us a question, and she was going live. And like, hang on a sec, like Leather's in Canada, I'm in Australia, and you're giving us like 2 hours notice.
Yeah.
That's not even respectful. And then like to even ask us, not even to ask us to this panel or to this like thing that she was going to do, it was like, like we did end up talking to her, but like it was more like, well, this is our take. And I was starting to get the impression that she was like, and if this is not true, then like I don't want to cast aspersions, but it felt like she was asking us questions so that she could go off and do her own thing, perhaps. I don't know, but it just had a bad vibe. Basically, is what I felt. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, you guys in the comments. You guys are so funny. I'm glad you guys keep it upbeat in the comments. So yeah. And exactly, Bloody Dot. Just give it time. Nicole, it was a snatch chat. You guys. Okay, stop it. Okay, so this is the post. I actually didn't see this. I haven't seen it until just this moment that I put it up on my own screen here. And so this is the post that Nunya is talking about. And Queen Bee says, I see the shady bitch of YouTube and her friends have something to say. Do you need cussed out, ma'am, good Nunya, or Shady Chronicles? Really sick of backbiting bitches around these parts. I know y'all want to turn me, I know y'all want to turn this into me being mean, but I talk shit with my subs, always have it and always will. Baby girl, you're tagged now, and you're not blocked over here, cowardly bitch. Oh, see, why all the names? Nunya, or I mean, Queen. Come on, just say what you have to say without, now. Come on, now.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Queen, you're actually better than that,
Yeah, exactly, right? The name
yeah,
calling doesn't need to be.
I mean, like, bottom line, Queen, you're a nice person. I do find you a nice person.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the name calling doesn't need to be good. Okay, so baby girl, you're tagged now, and you're not blocked over here, cowardly bitch, and you haven't been. Stop the fucking cap. Shake my fucking head. If your your friend still holds a wrench, I'll be live in the morning. Come tell me about yourself. Oh, come tell me about myself. And say it with your chest, bitch. Edit. Chronicles, you have me blocked. 10 ways to Sunday. And you're one of those backbiting bitches I'm speaking on. And it won't let me tag your shady ass. I tried tagging the good Nunya, and it's good Nunya. So I went back to make sure she was tagged. Since that was an issue, have a great day. And there is a picture here is a reply from Nunya. I don't know which post it is from. I really don't. I didn't catch this, but I did catch a part of the day before when someone jumps up, they ask her a question and she cusses them out. Like, ma'am, why? So that is the post that they are speaking of. So we will bring Miss Nunya back up here again and continue with what she's talking about. Here we go. Okay, let's keep going with this one.
Make anybody. I've said it from the beginning, and people who truly know me know 100%. I don't give a fuck where you go. I don't give a fuck what you say. Unless you're talking shit about me, that's probably the only thing I'm going to care. Everybody knows I go in a lot of people's chats that other people really hate or really despise. So let's give some backstory, okay? And hold on, I need to get one fucking date because that's the whole thing that started this shit from the very beginning. So hold on. Let me because I want to be factual when I'm speaking on it, okay? So on October 6th, that's when this shit started, okay? On October 6th, I had decided at that point to have my wrench removed on Queen's page and to end our YouTube friendship at that point in time. I ended our friendship because for 5 days before that, when messages were coming out, private text messages between her and Aileen that other people did live streams on that she was very upset about and gave commentary on, she was very upset about that. But I went to her. I had private conversation after private conversation, whether it be via text, whether it be her and I on the phone, whether it be in a voice chat in Discord, whether it be a three-way call with another person on the phone. I went to her and I asked questions.
Okay, you guys, my phone is ringing, so I am just going to let this play, and I will be back as soon as I can.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay. Thanks, Deb.
You're welcome.
I asked question after question after question after question. And this is how it would go. This is my experience. This is my version of the story. I don't give a fuck about anything else. But this is how it would go. Hey, is the sky blue? Yeah, look at this really pretty red car over here. The red car. Okay, that's cool. But what about the sky? Is it blue? Man, have you seen that really fancy green grass? What the fuck about the blue sky? What about that? Why can't you answer that? So for me, I felt like at that point, somebody is being dishonest. Somebody has something to hide. I don't give a fuck that you did it, right? I mean, I care about that, but I can understand that you did it, okay? I still stuck there, still kept talking, still kept trying to figure it out, still kept having fucking conversations over and over and over, day after day after day, in multiple different forms. Still kept trying to have a conversation. Cool. Moving right along. Okay. Cool. Move right along. Then we get to the point where, and this was my deal breaker. Not only does she say, I did it, right? She goes out publicly and says, I did it and I would do it again tomorrow. That's cool. She has every fucking right in the world to do so. Don't care. Awesome. Congratulations, right? If that's the kind of person you want to be, that's awesome. But I set a boundary with her that said, my boundary is, it's not okay to do that again tomorrow. That's my boundary. And while I respect that you want to, you want to be about that life and you were in that situation, I get that. But my boundary is this. And so because I feel like my boundary and your boundary lie in two different places, I need to step away. I need to go do something else. Up until this past Friday, I was still a sub on her page. I was still a member of her page. I think she's an amazing fucking person and has a lot of great traits, just like I think a lot of people are, and everybody brings a value. So that's not what this is about. Okay. Didn't speak to her after October 6th. That's it. She came back and she said, I felt like you were never really my friend. You called me a liar. I corrected her. Actually, in my live chat, when I talked about the screenshots that were shown at that point in time, she called me a liar. I wasn't a liar. I sent the screenshots as soon as the live ended. Those screenshots were provided on 2 other live streams that she could have found for herself. Now, how you can't find the screenshots in your own text messages, but I can find them on a thing, and then you can find them after the fact. That's a little bit questionable, but whatever. Again, moving right along. Have not done not one live stream. Have not.
Muted.
Hello, Queen. I'm just on a phone call right now. So I'm just letting this play, and thank you for coming in and stopping. We're just playing. I don't have any opinion on this yet. So
Hi, Queen Bee. Nice to
it.
see you.
Have not got on one fucking panel. Have not been, other than that one comment, have not been trashing Queen, backbiting Queen, talking shit about Queen, have not said not one motherfucking word publicly to anybody. And up until a month after October 6th, nobody privately knew what had happened. Okay, cool. Sounds wonderful, right? Okay, except for, let me tell you what actually ended up happening. In the last almost 60 days, on December 6th, it will be 60 days, okay? So just follow along with me, okay? In that 60 days, Queen has felt the need to do 2 live streams where she mentions the fact of why we're no longer friends. Who gives a fuck? Which one of you truly gives a fuck why we're not friends? Nobody. Other than the messy shitsters, but okay, she did 2 live streams. Oh, Nunya, well, I mean, who cares? It's commentary. We all do that shit, right? Okay, cool. I'll give you that. That's awesome. Now let me go to the next part. I've had 5 people that in some way, when they were found to be interacting with me, they got questioned as to what their loyalties are, where their loyalty lies, why they're talking shit about her, even though she had no motherfucking context over the last 60 days. So just because you're talking to me, just because we're cool, you're going to be questioned as to, are you loyal to her or not? Okay, I let that shit go too. Let it go. Still stayed fucking silent until Friday came around. So Friday morning, she wants to know how Jonesin feels. How Jonesin feels about me saying fucking 2 sentences to Crystal Langford in Laura's fucking chat. Literally, I do eyeballs in the chat. Crystal says, sees Nunya in the bushes and passes popcorn. I say, Crystal Langford, LOL, we may need a stiff drink. I mean, we were talking about Dolly at that time. And she says, I don't drink, but I smoke blunts. Some shit like that, right? That's the end of our exchange. 3 fucking, what is that? Maybe 4 sentences? And you had to go to somebody else and ask them. Why don't you have a problem with her talking to Crystal? No, motherfucker, nobody has a problem with that. You know who the only person is who has a problem with that? You have a problem. The insecurity is overwhelming. So then, because that didn't work, and Joe's like, I don't give a fuck who Nunya talks to, whatever, okay, cool. Then moving right along. Then Friday night, you got a community post about me. You don't even fucking tag me like a coward, and then you turn around and you're like, oh, look at her. She's over there hate bonding with my other hating bitches. No, bitch. Do you know how many screenshots I could show you right now of numerous comments that I have fucking made in Chronicles of the Shady Shit before now while we were friends? Oh, so let me get this straight. While I was friends with you, it was cool for me to comment on her shit. Now I'm hate bonding. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. The amount of sadness it brings me that you cannot check yourself emotionally. You literally are a walking bonfire everywhere you go, and you will continue to burn everything around everywhere you go. I have literally been silent for almost 60 days while you poked and you poked and you poked and you did more and more and more shit behind the fucking scenes. More and more shit. You did your little fucking live stream to the point where last week I decided, hey, fuck it. I'm going to be petty as shit because I can do that. 2 can play this game. That's all right. Let's go there. So I I schedule out a live stream, which I knew was about cash, but I entitle it one thing. I make an intro that says one thing. Because you think everything is about you. And what do? You run to your little crew of bees, and you're like, buzz, everybody get warmed up, everybody get ready to swarm, right? And y'all run to a fucking private stream yard so you can go over exactly what it is I was going to expose about you, because it wasn't even about you. But you make everything about you. How fucking unfortunate. You are so full of yourself. It wasn't about her. It was about cash. That's why I put #social experiment. It was in the description. It was in the intro. There's a screenshot in there that says social experiment, because you fall for it. How stupid do you have to be to even fall for it? You took the fucking bait for no reason because it wasn't even about you. That's so unfortunate. Can anybody ever explain to me why is it every single person who wants to say something that may, if you want to point out, y'all do understand she's not a real queen, right? Every single one of us has issues. Every single one of us has a lot going on. Miss me with that. Oh, Queen's in a lawsuit. She has so much going on. Yeah, she absolutely does. You know who else has something going on? Every other motherfucker on this planet. Every person on YouTube who's sick enough to be here with the rest of us, we all have something going on. Get over it. Get over it. She has hella help with the lawsuit. Get the fuck over it. I absolutely hope that she gets everything her heart desires in that. I hope that there is a lesson given to Betty about doing frivolous lawsuits. Cool. Whatever. I wish no harm on anybody, but a person can only take so fucking much. Bitch, listen, her swing set is so tight on my nuts that she's been swinging on for 60 motherfucking days that my shit is raw and sore. Get up off of it. It don't make no sense. This is a time where people are hurting. People are going through shit. People are dealing with a lot of shit. The holidays are coming. The seasonal depression kicks in during this time of year. There are so many other things. And while you're busy tearing every motherfucker around you down, I'll be busy helping build people up. I was on a live stream last week helping Grandma Sherry, right? She's trying to get her watch hours. And I'm like, you know what? That's cool. It's, like I want to support her in that. I want to support her, right? Let me go and see if I can do that. I hop on panel. I think her stream was like 3.5, 4 hours long. Okay. I hop on panel for 30 fucking minutes. People in her Discord raging about why is Nunya up on panel? This doesn't make no sense. She just wants to be in an arm's length of queen. Why can't people see it? Okay, let's pause there for a second. I've been in this community, right? No, I haven't been here for 3 fucking years, 5 years, 10 years. You're right. You got the time. But I've absolutely been around in this community for at least 1.5 years now. It is so ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous. It don't make no sense. No sense at all. It's absolutely ridiculous. So then you move on from there, right? And instead of being on that panel to help your friend who you claim to love so much and care for, y'all couldn't even be in the chat because I was on a panel for 30 minutes out of 4 hours. Wow. Okay. Again, y'all be so busy. Let me tell you what today is for me today is a freedom for me to speak the fuck up and say what I want to say. I don't care who gets mad about my opinions. I don't care whose feelings get hurt about my opinions. When I walked away from our friendship, I was perfectly fine with it. I had no qualms about it because I didn't do anything wrong. The fact that you continue to be so focused on me, on Nunya of all people, is crazy. 60 days later, you know what that says to me? For me personally, that says you may not feel best about me walking away from you. And that's a you problem. That's an absolute you problem. So maybe you need to sit back for a second. You've surrounded yourself with some of the most dangerous people in the world. And I don't mean like physically.
Alrighty. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I missed most of that, but it's okay. That's okay. I did watch it earlier. So, hello, Queen. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Would you like to come up? I can definitely, you can come up if you'd like. I mean, you're here, so
Yeah, the link is right there, Queen.
Okay, Peen Dude. Yeah, Boston's here, so I'll bring his ass up, and he will kick. So, anyways, Queen, here's a link if you want to come up. You are very welcome to. So yeah, I'm not sure. I hope you guys don't mind, but I am gonna rewind just a little tiny bit.
So the way I see it is that she may have been in the community
for hanging out and just watching the video, and waiting for me to come back on.
So the way I see it is, for 1.5 years she's been in the community, but she's not really presented herself in a usual light.
His dad, when he first saw him, when he got there, he wasn't too, he was pale and he wasn't looking too good. But by the time they left the hospital, he was looking much better. He had something to eat, and
that's good.
He was just looking much better. So
that's
for
good.
your well wishes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, I've never heard Queen talk about it ever. No, I don't think I have either. But I mean, I'm not in every single live that Queen does. I try to get to almost every single one. So, I mean, of course, we miss things here and there, but no, I've never really heard her, talk about Nunya in a really bad light. So, and like I said, I didn't even see the post that Nunya was actually talking about at first. I didn't even see it. So I'm glad that we had a chance to go and actually have a look at it. And sorry, Sab, I didn't have my volume on. So.
Oh no, that's all right. So what I was saying is, like, Nunya says that she's been around the community for 1.5 years, but I think the issue here is that Nunya has done this playing both sides of the fence kind of thing for quite some time, and then when she decides to go, well, I'm going to do the real me, people are seeing that it basically her whole 1.5 years is coming across as being very deceptive to people. And and that's what happens if you don't do the real you, and if you're not doing the real you, if you're going out there playing both sides of the fence, obviously, you're not being you, and you're being nice to this one and playing this one over here. People are going to find out sooner or later, and they're going to say, well, like, unfortunately, it comes across as like everything that she's done in the past is a whole heap of lies, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that she's a liar or anything like that, so don't get me wrong, but it's the portrayal, So if you can't be who you are out in this community and just do the things that you think are the right thing to do in the first place, then you're also doing yourself a disservice by not being yourself in that way. And like, where everyone thought that, the perception was that, she's a voice of reason and this and that and something else to go with it.
Right.
Well, at the end of the day, like, there was a lot of people that were saying to me behind the scenes even, oh my God, there's Nunya again on another panel.
Yeah.
And it was it always seemed like, people were getting this constant perception that every panel that they went to, there was going to be a Nunya, so like, oh, she's inserting, the impression was that she was inserting herself in places where it wasn't really her place to be as well.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I
sorry, I just want to finish this off by saying, like, if Nunya does hear what I have said, I am not trying to be horrible or critical of you. It's just how people have seen you in what you do. So,
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Hello, happy, and everybody coming in.
I think most of us kind of felt just blindsided seeing it's okay if they don't have the same perception of something, but it's like I said, the delivery of a respected person that we all feel like, hey, you can still address something without being disrespectful to the situation. You know what I mean? Like, I like the way you were kind of like, hey, the other day when you addressed something and then you had like Queen Bee came in and you were like, gosh, I feel like she's just, we all look up to her as like to kind of guide us, and an OG to kind of take you under your wing. And I just felt like you just appreciate people that have that wisdom. And like I said, you can have a difference of opinion. It's how you delivered it. And personally, me, I didn't think that Queen Bee deserved to be, I don't know. I just felt like it was extra, like extra, like extra.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really heard Nunya go off the way that she did in this video.
I mean, one of the times that she lost me was like, I mean, it was funny in one way, but I looked at it in another light as well, as when she actually got on. I don't know. She was talking to Marco and saying, "Oh, your girlfriend must, like you calling her the C word or something like that." Blah blah blah.
Right.
And I think that the reverse psychology was coming into play there, but I mean, it really was to me, it was like inappropriate the way it was being handled. I mean, was it really her place to be involved in it in the first place? Was my
because
question.
you validate her feelings about the situation, because no one's saying like she shouldn't have feelings, what she's feeling, because there's 1,000% feel what you feel, and this is what your truth is. but it was
Right.
just, I don't know, but maybe she's feeling like the situation that she was put in she didn't feel like she deserved that respect. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to respect somebody who didn't respect me. Like, you know what I mean? Like that, maybe that's
Yeah.
what her perception is.
Yeah. So
Mm.
here's a question for both of you and in the chat as well. Do you think that Nunya has maybe been up on a lot of panels, giving her advice or doing this because she has maybe been put in that position by
No.
all like subs and people that watch her, thinking, that she does have good advice sometimes. She does,
No, I've seen times where she gets on panel because there's a link, you know,
right,
and
right.
I'm gonna
and she
slap Sav.
and in her
Sav,
defense,
no, you didn't just say that, bitch.
I mean, in her defense, she does say that she likes to talk to people rather than emails or typing and things like that, and then that's okay too. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think there comes a time where you got to realize whose channel is it? Whose
Yeah.
channel is it? Do they really need your advice? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of see it a little different. I thought she sounded I don't think that let me say it like this. I think that her advice, whether it was self-put, was usually sound, and I felt like it was neutral. And I appreciated when I was in chat 2 or 3 times before I actually gave an opinion on her. I truthfully enjoyed that she sounded well spoken.
Oh,
After
she
a
is well
while,
spoken. There's no two ways about that, right? But
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
she is very well spoken.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying she's a horrible person or anything like that.
Yeah, no, that's what this is for.
It's
but
not
2
what this
things
is
can be
about. Is
accurate at the same time. I got you.
Yeah, and it's more about the fact that in the time that I've been around, there was like you go to someone's channel, and then bang, all of a sudden there's Nunya, right? Then you go to another channel, and then again bang, all of a sudden there's Nunya, and from one channel to another, I was hearing the same spiel time after time after time, only in different words,
Yeah, yeah.
And you kind of sitting there wondering, like, oh, was that really like, yeah, okay, like,
Yeah.
sometimes you don't want to hear from that. Like, she has her own channel. Get on your own channel, woman. Do your own thing on your own channel. Go live
That's very
3 times
true.
a day for crying out loud.
Yeah,
Sam's
that's very
dropping
true.
this bombs.
Yeah, that was it.
I'm like,
She's hot tonight.
I'm like in the middle of taking a drink of water, and I'm like, holy shit.
Sav is hot tonight.
Let me
Sam's
just say, I'm glad
Sam's hot
that
every
Sav.
night. Sam's hot every night.
I'm glad that Sav is my friend.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
People
but
like, get out of that kitchen if you don't know how to cook.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, look, you're right about that. It's not been the first time that someone has ever said to me, "Well, I'm glad we're friends because I'd hate to be on the other side of you."
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
But,
Hello, Cash, and thank you, member, for 6 months. That's amazing. That's awesome. Thank
Yay,
you.
Cash.
Yes. And hello, everybody coming in. My goodness, we've got a influx of people coming in here.
Flava,
So,
she's been over in that channel. Did you see what Flava said?
but I have seen Nunya in Dolly's chat, and I don't fool with the red dot.
I didn't
Yeah.
know Nunya went over there.
Oh
Yeah.
no, she does. She does. She goes over there to and she said this on one of her live streams where she absolutely trashed our 8.5 live when we were putting out our information and how we felt about how we were treated by GD, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There is like a 45-minute live that she did on that, and how she goes, oh, well, there was an 8.5 hour live here, and then there was another 17 hours somewhere else.
That Wispy. I thought. I'm sorry.
I thought you knew that one, Wispy. I can send you a link on that.
No, I didn't hear her say that.
Yeah, and then she was playing in the beginning. She played Lily Allen's "Fuck You" song, you know, and the
Oh.
whole message to me, and also Tiger Talks at the same time, we just went, this is outrageous. She was having a dig at us because we had done an 8.5-hour live, and then because we were invited up on Heels' panel, we were invited up to Queen Bee's panel to tell our own stories. And she goes, oh, it was 17 hours too long. Just saying, in my opinion, you know. And then she goes, well, I'm going to change my name to NUNYA on a high horse kind of thing. And I just went, oh my God, this is like the Titanic sinking right now, honestly.
I mean, when we went on Queen Bee's panel, it was like maybe like a Friday or Saturday. It was just it was her topic. Like she wanted to people's, so she could give her take or give her own opinion versus hearing things on the streets. She said, you know, and there was many of us that were like, you know, like, which really helped because Still in Leather really needed us at the time. And it was I don't know, how long did it last for, Sav?
Oh, it went for about 3-something hours or something like that. But the same thing though, like whatever panel we were on, not one time had we ever talked badly about the person. And, you know, it was just calling a spade, basically. And, you know, like not one time, and if we go back through any of those lives, not one person has spoken horribly. It was just what had happened to them, you know. And, you know, like for her to have gone and done this particular live, it was that, you know, remember I said, oh, someone was, you know, I came up on panel and I said, oh, I'm really disappointed in something today. It was a couple of weeks ago now. And this was the reason that I said it. You know, I said, yeah, I haven't called you out yet, but you know, I'm waiting. You know?
I do remember that. Yes.
Yeah, and it was all about that particular life.
Yeah. BK girlfriend, I don't know. I don't recognize your name. And you say that I don't like you, but I don't recognize your name. So unless you changed your name, I don't know. I'm not too sure who you are. So not too many people I don't like on here, but I don't think you're one of them anyways. I don't know. And hello, Flava. It's good to see you, sweetheart. I'm so happy that you're here. A YT Decory. Oh my gosh, there's so many in here right now. So many of you have popped in, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Hello, Good Egg. How are you? Wow, amazing.
Well, that was an account that was created today. So, you know, if you want to come in here and make trouble, BK girlfriend, you won't be lasting.
Yeah. Well, Kelly knows.
Enough mods? Do you want me to hop down?
No, I think no.
No, I can mod from here, girl.
We're not causing any trouble or anything, so. Yeah, Kelly Dime knows who they are, so. No, they're fine. Maybe they just misunderstood, you know.
All right.
You know who this is.
If someone knows them, that's excellent.
You know who this is. Well, I don't know who it is. I'm telling you, I don't know who it is. So I don't know. I don't.
Who this is. Maybe it's the one who wanted to come up on panel and show you his friend.
No.
Well, no, I don't think so. BK girlfriend. I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
The way they're typing, you know, sounds like rapper. Yes, it does.
Oh yeah, that maybe too. Yeah. That Coco sounds like rapper.
Oh yeah, because he said hi to Mitten, Papa, and he knows Joe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Should they leave?
The Mitten Papa.
If you are a rapper, then I've never said I didn't like you. I'm just annoyed at the shit that you pull in chats. It has nothing to do with liking you or not. It's just that if you're a rapper, if that's who you are, I'm just tired of the crap you pull in chats.
Kelly's like, hey, I don't know him.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, you're very welcome here, rapper. You are
okay. They've just said it's rapper.
Yes.
So rapper, you can leave. you know.
Yeah, behave yourself, okay? Because I know that there's people that are not happy with you in here. That's for sure. And yeah, I just don't want you to be pulling any fuck shit with me or my friends or anybody else. Because you know you go too far. You really go too far. So it's, you know.
All right, let's hear Nunya.
Kelly says they don't know them, Wispy.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, well, just watch some
Okay, it's starting to derail the chat by saying Betty Keys threatened to break his jaw and stuff like that. We're not interested.
We gotta watch a video, Rapper. We gotta finish the video.
Yeah, keep it to the topic. Keep it to the topic.
Everybody lean in.
Yeah, there's mods here, so you guys know what to do. If you need to just get rid of them, then get rid of them.
Okay.
Yes.
He's got one more chance.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Especially with, Sav. She don't play shit, right?
Yeah, I don't deal with liars.
Yeah, there you go. Yes.
So I I schedule out a live stream, which I knew was about cash, but I entitle it one thing. I make an intro that says one thing.
And I did rewind it just a little bit if you didn't remember me saying that. So yeah, I did rewind it a bit.
Because you think everything is about you. And what do? You run to your little crew of bees, and you're like, buzz, everybody get warmed up, everybody get ready to swarm, right?
Oh, we're not interested, Rapper. Go away.
Private stream yard, so you can go over exactly what it is I was going to expose about you, because it wasn't even about you, but you make everything about you.
See, that's the part of the stuff that I didn't like. That it seemed like she had a lot of built up. She had built up anger. You know what I mean? It didn't sound like she was addressing something. It sounded like she had built up.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I had it over authority that Rapper was like when they came in last night. We had been over to another channel that they regularly go to where Gina is, and then they came back over here and said stuff. So like we're not interested.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. We are not interested. Absolutely. This is YouTube. No one has all the answers or the smartest person in the community or online for that matter. Truth is, if you haven't figured that out, that's a you problem. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh. It wasn't about her. It was about cash. That's why I put #social experiment. It was in the description. It was in the intro. There's a screenshot in there that says social experiment, because you fall for it. How stupid do you have to be to even fall for it? You took the fucking bait for no reason because it wasn't even about you. That's so unfortunate.
Okay, but on the other hand, it kind of was about her because you were trying to bait her. So, like, I don't know. I really don't want to say too much about this because I like Nunya. I like Nunya and I like Queen. And they each have their own traits that are, for lack of a better word, attractive to people on this YouTube channel. And they have their subs and their fans and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not too sure. I don't know. I mean, she baited a video, so it actually kind of was about Queen. I don't know. It just seems a little weird.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like when you're trying to bait somebody on a video and then you say it wasn't even about you. Well, it kind of a little bit was. You were trying to get her attention. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we like cash.
Can anybody ever explain to me why is it every single person who wants to say something that may, if you want to point out, y'all do understand she's not a real queen, right? Every single one of us has it.
I am not quite sure what it was that Queen did to take the bait, quote unquote, take the bait. But it could have been just the post that she made, maybe, is what she was talking about. But that I'm not too sure. And I'm sure that tomorrow we will definitely hear because Queen said that she was going to address it tomorrow. So make sure you tune in to Queen. She never schedules a live usually. Well, she does. Yeah, she does. But make sure you check her channel. And she said she'll be going live about it tomorrow. So you'll be able to hear from her. How she thought she took the bait or, whatever. So anyways.
Issues. Every single one of us has a lot going on. Miss me with that. Oh, Queen's in a lawsuit. She has so much going on. Yeah, she absolutely does. You know who else has something going on? Every other motherfucker on this planet. Every person on YouTube who's sick enough to be here with the rest of us, we all have something going on. Get over it. Get over it. She has hella help with the lawsuit. Get the fuck over it. I absolutely hope that she gets everything her heart desires in that. I hope that there is a lesson given to Betty about doing frivolous lawsuits. Cool, whatever. I wish no harm on anybody, but a person can only take so fucking much. Bitch, listen, her swing set is so tight on my nuts that she's been swinging on for 60 motherfucking days that my shit is raw and sore. Get up off of it.
This is just so wrong,
Nunya.
dude. Like, really? Like,
yeah,
really?
that is not Nunya. That is a little bit.
That,
and I mean, if she's triggered, if something is upsetting her, then like her feelings matter too. Absolutely, I'm not discounting how she's feeling. But wow, this is.
But it's almost like as if she had hung with somebody. After a while, you start kind of going, yeah, she's like, say I started, like, I don't swear that much, and I try not to swear, but then I hang out with my girlfriend who's like really, really vulgar. And then after a while, I start coming home and I start like dropping the F and the, just like, it's almost like somebody would look and go, gosh, you just talk different, like not like you used to. It's almost like something, I don't know. Like I think someone said, did the mask slip or whatever she started with? I think people said it because I don't think the mask slipped. I think she almost had put on a persona as a sweet, and maybe this is truly her, like, don't F with me because I'll come at you twice as hard. But she thought, like, in order to gain friendships, I need to be almost like when you go to a dinner party or something, you're going to put your best foot forward.
Absolutely.
She had her best foot forward, got comfortable and going, look, who rides with me? They ride with me. This is who I am. You like me, you fine. You don't, fine, whatever. It's not about that. This is just who, like, it's not so much that it's slipping, but she just decided to take it off and be like, this is me. And either you ride or you don't, but this is who I am. And it's not bad or good. It's just, it caught everybody like, wait, what? Like, what live did I just go into?
Yeah, but the problem with that, Mittens, is that like when you go around YouTube streets like that for a year and a half, and you're showing people, well, the way I call it two-faced, right?
Yeah.
Because in one street you're batting for this team, and in another street you're batting for that team. Trying to look, Switzerland in that way, when you can't really be, like. The only way you can be Switzerland is to not be in it at all, right? So if you're going to insert yourself into every channel possible that there is practically that you go to that has a panel, then your people are going to see you in a certain way, and they're going to perceive you in a certain way, and particularly if you're putting on a face, like you say, then that's really deceptive, and people don't find that very trustworthy.
That's true.
So when you start taking, as you say, the mask slips or the mask moves or whatever, and in my opinion, her mask slipped the day she did the live about Wispy's 8.5-hour live, right?
Yeah.
And like, hell, Nunya, there's better ways of doing things than what you've done, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, because you don't want your mods to not have their own opinion. I just think if you're gonna critique them and make it, I just don't think that it's a good thing to do. If you have a mod, like, yes, you cannot agree or whatever, but to do a whole, you can just say, well, we all see things differently, and leave it at that, out of respect for your creator. Like, Wispy didn't know it, so all the people that have known it thus far have probably looked at Wispy in a certain light going, I mean, do you know that she just like dogged your whole, the way we were not too thrilled when you had did a review, if Laura did a, critiqued it and commentary on it. Basically,
Mhm.
one of your mods did a commentary on it and wasn't very favorable to you. And then
Mhm.
she still carried the wrench. More times than not, you would like to think that somebody that's carrying your wrench is a representation and is somewhat not backstabbing, back talking, or bad mouthing you. And I'm not saying that she was. I'm simply saying you don't normally do that long of a stream on somebody that, giving them props. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Um,
When you do these things, though, it gives people an air of distrust, a big
That's
yeah,
true.
distrust for doing it.
yeah, that's true.
And with Wispy though, like I mean, if I was to email Wispy about every bloody thing I ever saw, like she wouldn't have any other emails in a box,
For sure.
Yeah.
No joke, because like
Yeah.
sometimes you like to think that your creators also, like who does get out and about like Wispy does,
Yeah.
has possibly seen it herself, and,
I think a lot of
know?
us mods, like me and Sav talk, and we just try to think of things like, do we need to bring it to Wisp? Like, there's some stuff
Is it
we don't need to.
essential? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I can dig up the live from that and send you a link on it, Wispy. It's not a problem. But I mean, you'll definitely see the reasons why Tiger and myself were irate
Right.
about it. 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I
See, and
wouldn't
I
mind.
think that's just what it is. You get like I'm protective of my creators. When I have a wrench in their chat, I'm protective. I'm protective of
Yeah.
Wisp. I'm protective of Flava. I'm protective of a creator. If I hear somebody talking about them, I'm going, I have to decide, am I going to bother you with this? Or is it something like, hey, so what? She's in that chat. She can be in there as long as she's not inserting in the negative responses. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like that's for me, I don't care. I mean, I just very protective because you have a like Flava can hold her ass, and I know you can, like y'all back up your shit if you guys know about it. But if you didn't
Yeah.
know what was going on, then how do
Yeah.
you defend what you didn't know? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. That's very
Yeah,
true.
but I mean, the way she had done it was innuendo, right? So she didn't actually put names into it. So it was all innuendo. So unless you knew, and there was a lot of people obviously that do know what was going on, then, if you were a person that just found it by accident and you're new to YouTube, you wouldn't have had any clue what she was talking about whatsoever. But it had enough innuendo in it for me that, I alerted Tiger straight away, and she said, and her words were, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, well.
Yeah. And I said, this is getting beyond the joke, because like we had, had our, like said what we had to say on your panel about things, and then there was Heels' live, and then there was like Queen's live, and then basically, like I said to our, the team, like we were asked to go on another live, and I
Right.
said no. I think we need to stay out of this. This is not our side of the fence. It was Gotti Girls Live. And I said I'm happy to go there and support them and be there, but I do
But we
not
just
think
chose
it's our
not
place
to.
to be on panel,
Yeah.
So we didn't. We went there and we supported them, but we didn't go on panel.
Yeah.
And, like if we had gone up on another panel, it would have looked like we were getting out and about on the traps, getting on any panel possible to, basically it would have been bullying and stuff like that in the way I would have
Right.
seen,
Yeah.
Well, I felt like yours was you were involved in the situation, and Queen Bee's, well, obviously she's got a large panel to put. I think there was about 6 or 7 of us that went up there. So it was more so that way it could be condensed in many people that were affected by this person who she asked, because she was good friends with this person. She's going,
Yeah.
I want the info in front of me so I can decide What happened within your chat was you were defending yourself, and obviously, first and foremost, I am gonna back you up. And if I mean, I didn't want to tell nobody what had happened to me, not out of shame, but out of like, I just don't like the drama. Like, I didn't want nobody to know anything.
No one did. That was the point, you know. And then,
Yeah.
like, you know, being told that, you know, like, you know, even yesterday, like, that Tiger is making a video and now she's a trans basher, when there were 2 other channels that went out there with very similar content that was longer, and neither of those have been accused of the same thing. And then to add to the collection, you know, from Kathy Pease yesterday, I'm a turd, a coward, a villain, and also from the video, from the content, I'm also a sea bag, along with leather. Highly inappropriate comments by someone who really doesn't have any class whatsoever, and who is getting the name of, you know, going around, you know, having a dig at women, basically. So, you know. You know, it's not fun, because the lies that have been spread by someone like Rapper have caused all these extra things that we have had no part of, you know. So it doesn't help, you know, when you've got Nunya. It looked like Nunya was sitting on both sides of the fence, or trying to do some sort of peace treaty at the time when she had done that live. And I sort of sat back and I thought, where is this heading? You know, and we kind of sat back and went, what chess game are they trying to play behind the scenes here, you know? And maybe there
But I mean,
was
she
one.
is friends with Gina. She is friends with her. So
Well,
I don't
that's
know.
right,
Maybe that's
you know.
that for her, that's too, like, it's not her fight. But then at the same time, for us going to Queen Bee's, and well, one, this is our channel. Like, this is our home. This is where me and Sav, like, this is where we originate from. So for us to back you up, obvious, it would be obvious. I mean, one, I saw it actually happening. Then, like, me and Sav kind of were like, yeah, Wispy needs to know this. So for you to defend yourself, why wouldn't we be here for you? Then Queen Bee, being a respected OG, is going, I'd like to hear you guys' story. Well, why would we go, well, no, we won't. Nope.
Yeah,
Why
no,
would
that
we?
would be rude. That would be rude.
Exactly.
You know, and the other thing was that then there was the Dear Crabby lie, right? And in that space, like, then there was a positive comment made by Nunya, and she, you know, basically had said that she had, you know, wished that Gina had taken accountability for things instead of blaming others, where they had been for weeks behind the scenes trying to, you know, help her out and everything like this. So we're just going from one flip flop to the next with her, you know.
Did you feel like she was supportive of your? Did you feel, Wispy? Did you feel like she was supportive of your? Or you know how everybody just kind of gets feels on the streets about the situation with Gina, or with the Laura commentary? Like, did you feel like she was on supportive of the videos that you did of that, or did you think that she was kind of thinking, why did you make a video on the Gina Diamond thing?
I don't know. I think she was at least partially supportive of it, but I don't think she said like too much to me myself about it.
You're right.
So yeah, I mean, I know that she did say things in a video, but I didn't watch the whole thing. So yeah, but no, I mean, I have just seen a little bit of a change in Nunya lately. She just seems a little bit more angry, of course, right? Like, she's obviously, and I'm not saying she doesn't have the right to be angry, or you know, any of that kind of stuff. That has, like, that's not, you know, part of it at all. But I think the way that she's going about it maybe is a little bit contradictory of what she
has always spoken,
has always shown up, you know.
Agreed.
So
and that's where I say the deception comes in, because like when you're expecting some loyalty from somebody and it doesn't come, you know. Because, like, I mean, we all would like to think that our friends will have our backs, you know. Like, I mean, that's part of friendship, right?
Yeah.
But when
yeah.
you have one that you've had around for quite some time, and that loyalty doesn't come in a manner that you fully would have expected it to, and I mean, it's
Right.
actually quite a letdown, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you kind of
yeah.
like then you're starting to say, well, is there really a friendship here? Do they really stand for what I stand for?
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Because
yeah.
I wasn't seeing it. Like, I mean, not that we were friends or anything like that. You know, to me, you know, Nunya is someone that I have just observed, and from my
Yeah,
side,
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
We're not actually, you know, mates. We don't call each other up for breakfast, or you know,
Yeah,
tell each
I've
other
never
what
really had
underwear
a
we're wearing or anything like that. You know.
yeah, I've never really like texted with Nunya or done too, you know, I've never even like not even like emailed too much at all. But I did consider, you know, I consider her a friend, just because like we've been in the same circles for so long. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like I have a
Although
lot of
if you met,
allies on the platform. Like we're
yeah,
all on the same sides. But
yeah,
I mean, I think obviously me and Sav are friends. We speak off of here. We're pretty good friends, but I think you just learn to the ones that you stand in camaraderie with, and then you realize that I don't really stand on the same side of you of too many things. That's how I decide if you're a friend outside of here. Does that make sense?
yes, absolutely.
Heels, here are your green brownies, my dear. Love you.
Yes,
Yeah, love
absolutely.
heaps. Like she's come
Absolutely.
for her green brownies and a cup of tea. Awesome,
This is
awesome.
And yes,
definitely
hello, Heels, welcome in.
this is
And
definitely the place to find green brownies.
yeah, absolutely. We got them all for you guys. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you need one today.
Absolutely, for
At least
sure.
one, at least one. But I mean, I really think that, like deep down underneath, don't get me wrong, I think deep down underneath, there is a really lovely Nunya there, and I would really like to get to know that one. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think she's a sweet woman too. So
So you know, I'd like to see the real you, Nunya, not
yeah.
flip flopping this way or that way. What do you really stand for? That's what I want to know, and that's been my question for months. You know.
Yeah, 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 that's right. Right now, Queen needs support. Yeah, Queen needs support. Absolutely, absolutely.
So I can understand why Queen. I can understand why Queen has posed what she's posed. You know.
Yeah,
That's where
absolutely.
I'm coming from. At the end of the day. You know.
Yeah. And somebody asked, I can't remember who it was, if Gina was a managing mod for me. And no, she wasn't. She was just a regular mod. So yeah. Okay, let's get through the end of this video here.
It don't make no sense. This is a time where people are hurting. People are going through shit. People are dealing with a lot of shit. The holidays are coming. The seasonal depression kicks in during this time of year. There are so many other things. And while you're busy tearing every motherfucker around you down, I'll be busy helping build people up. I was on a live stream last week helping Grandma Sherry, right? She's trying to get her watch hours. And I'm like, you know what? That's cool. It's, you know, like I want to support her in that. I want to support her, right? Let me go and see if I can do that. I hop on panel. I think her stream was like 3.5, 4 hours long. Okay. I hop on panel for 30 fucking minutes. People in her Discord raging about why is Nunya up on panel? This doesn't make no sense. She just wants to be in an arm's length of Queen. Why can't people see it? Okay, let's pause there for a second. I've been in this community, right? No, I haven't been here for 3 fucking years, 5 years, 10 years. You're right. You got the time. But I've absolutely been around in this community for at least 1.5 years now. It is so ridiculous.
I'm just having for a second. Good night, Katie. We will see you probably tomorrow somewhere. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it.
So fucking ridiculous. It don't make no sense. No sense at all. It's absolutely ridiculous. So then you move on from there, right? And instead of being on that panel to help your friend who you claim to love so much and care for, y'all couldn't even be in the chat. because I was on a panel for 30 minutes out of 4 hours. Wow. 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 Okay. Again, y'all be so busy. Let me tell you what today is for me is today is a freedom for me to speak the fuck up and say what I want to say. I don't care who gets mad about my opinions. I don't care whose feelings get hurt about my opinions. When I walked away from our friendship, I was perfectly fine with it. I had no qualms about it because I didn't do anything wrong. The fact that you continue to be so focused on me, on Nunya of all people, is crazy. 60 days later, you know what that says to me? For me personally, that says you may not feel best about me walking away from you. And that's a you problem. That's an absolute you problem. So maybe you need to sit back for a second. You've surrounded yourself with some of the most dangerous people in the world. And I don't mean like physically dangerous. I mean people who tell you you're amazing, you're wonderful. Everybody's doing you wrong. If I hear that one more time, my God. Oh, everybody always does you wrong. They always use you. Poor you. No.
Oh my Lord, that's a little bit much. Come on now. Come on now. Infamous, hello, honey. I know you haven't said anything yet. So
Yeah,
hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. What you
I'm
got
just,
for us, girl?
I mean, I don't have no opinion, neither here nor there, like what side's on what, but at the end, the way I'm kind of looking at it from the outsider looking in, it's just, we've all, as human beings, we've all fell out with people. We've all, you know what I mean? We've all lost our shit, at times.
Yeah.
And sometimes we lose it and then, we fight and then we're friends again. Sometimes we grow apart from each other. When you're best friends with somebody, you can grow apart from somebody. And
Yeah.
we don't know, and I think we should just all be mindful of just each other, try to be more mindful, because we all are all grown, and I get it about like, you're more protective over somebody that you're more keen to or somebody you grew a bond with. I get that too, but
Mm-hmm.
I think at the end of the day, it's not our place to really judge. And I know it's kind of hard on these YouTube streets, but you know what I mean? Like, there's a higher power for that, whatever you may believe in, it's not our place to say, oh, well, because we don't know all the details,
Yeah. Right. That's right.
and we've all blew our top at times, and we've all, and feelings and emotions are just like vibrations. They're constantly changing. Your
Mm.
feelings and emotions are constantly fluctuating. So, you're never in like one solid emotion or a feeling at, every second of the day. And maybe something just boiled over for, we've all gotten to that point on
Yeah.
both sides. I'm
Yeah.
just
That's true.
looking at it from an outsider.
Yeah. Well, that's great. I love that. I love that we can like come together and give our different opinions and different sides of things. And that's kind of how we figure things out, right? So I don't know. It's oh, heels.
Like to
It's
kind of
just
ground ourselves again, because it's easy to get in that mom mentality, regardless who it is, and say, oh, but there's like, and like I was saying, I looked up how many like creators are on YouTube. There's like 50 billion creators on YouTube. So
I
for
know,
somebody,
eh?
and we do get used to certain people acting certain ways, or you know what I mean, conducting themselves in certain ways, but we all have to realize we're all human. We're
That's
all
very
gonna, feel some kind of way about someone, or we're gonna have friction with somebody, and it just happens.
true. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I hope your face is okay, heels. Because you dropped
Another
your phone in your face.
another brownie.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Okay, there's just like another minute or so left in this video here.
You are the only common denominator in 9 out of 10 of the actual fallouts that you've had over the last 6 months. You are the common denominator. And when we had that conversation, I was like, do you think it's you? And you're like, no, it's not me. Cool. I don't care who supports who. I don't give a fuck where you go. I don't give a fuck what panels you go on, what pages you are on. You could talk all the shit in the world. I don't give 70,000 fucks and then more of those. Okay? But let me be. Let me go. Why are you holding on to me? I don't want to be held on to. I don't want to be held on to.
Yeah, that's just who's holding on to you. I don't know who's holding on to you, Nadia. I don't know what the heck she meant by that, but I
It
don't know.
might be a self-reflecting moment for her own self, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Hello, Yanni, sweetheart. How are you? Brett, is that it? Brett Light? Brett Light, how are you? Good to see you. And yeah, good to see you, Yanni. I love you, sweetheart.
And let me also make it clearer that while you work on this campaign to attempt to cancel me the way you did Deets, fuck what you're talking about. Deets didn't do shit to you. You did that shit to Deets, but okay, we're not gonna talk about that out loud though, right? Okay, anyways, but while you're working on your campaign to cancel me like you did her, I'm not going nowhere. Because I don't give a fuck if in the end of this I'm left with 2 motherfucking subs. I don't need this shit. Can you say the same? I don't need none of this YouTube shit. This shit is a hobby for me. I made this page to have a voice. I made this page to be able to say exactly what I think when I think it, not to be fucking stifled, not to be managed, not to have you and your cronies running over here to put your hand on my mouth so I shut the fuck up. Absolutely not. That's not what I made a page for. It's not what I'm going to continue to do. And this is the end of it. So you could say whatever the fuck you want to say. You could fire up your little live and tell all your poor bees how you were done so terribly. Oh, poor you. Cool. Have at it. For me, I don't fight with people. I don't fight with people. I literally left this as absolutely a last resort. And you poked and you poked and you poked and you poke. It's real unfortunate. It's real unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
I just have one last comment.
Yeah,
Leave me
go ahead,
be.
sweetheart.
You always say at the end of your lives, make sure you have your helmet on tight and your boots on because it's easy to slip into some shit on these YouTube streets.
That's right. Absolutely. It sure
You always
is.
say, put your helmet on because you don't know what you're going to slip in when you get over here in the YouTube street.
That's right.
That's
That's
all I wanted to say. I'm going to jump down though.
All right. It was good to have you up here, honey. Love you, girl. And FYI, nothing was done to Deets. Nothing. Shake my head. I don't remember exactly what went on between Deets and Queen, but
well, it was something to do with like each other's voice or something like that. Apparently, Queen Bee is very sensitive about her voice.
yeah.
And also, you know, there was some sort of dig at that, I believe. That's my understanding. And then there was then in at some other point in time, I don't know you know how long between or anything like that, but there was also a dig at Deet's voice, and Deet's is like a sensitive person as well, and she obviously took it more to heart, and it was like a straw that broke the camel's back for her. She was apparently making decisions about doing less YouTube, you know, because of things in her life, but you know, she decided to, you know, take her channel down basically.
Look at Sam coming through with all the tea.
And when she did it, she was like, remember there was a day of live streams where I said, oh my gosh, I've had to watch everything on double time today because it was like just a day of mayhem everywhere you went, you know, and this was just one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure why they picked it, like why the voice picking commenced or whatever. But I mean, these are things that are, you know, like I've even had my accent picked at too. You know, apparently I've got a weird little accent. You know, well, if that's the best you can do, you know.
Yeah, that's sad, girl. She talks funny.
You know, like, hey, I might think you talk funny. You know,
I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Too funny.
I think my only problem with the whole thing that happened was it feels so like say let's say next, like I've been here for about 5, I don't know, since maybe about April or May I started coming over here. And then let's say I leave at the beginning of the year, and when I leave, I just unload a whole bunch of stuff. Wouldn't it make you feel like all the time she was here, she was like thinking that about that? Like that's the
Yeah.
part that it feels. When did you stop being her friend and start watching everything she did? Because when you're
Yeah.
friends, you don't notice, you don't pick things like, oh, it's always got to be about you. And it's like when you're friends, you're going, man, I can't believe that she did you like that. And then you don't turn around later and go, you know full well you're the one who did it to her. You like stuff like that is like, were you not her friend? Like for me, I would feel like, does Queen feel betrayed? Because I would, if this was my friend popping off on me, I would feel betrayed that somebody was my friend and decided to go out here and go, let me go. I don't want to be with you. Like that's just cold. Like really, like maybe she felt like you guys are friends and she didn't want to let you go, thinking, yeah, we got to be able to make this friendship work some way. Is that feedback for me?
That was from Sav. That's okay. I
Oh.
muted her.
And like saying, like thinking that your friend is your friend and she rides, but then at the end she's going, I don't even want to be your friend. Let me go. I don't want to be here. It's like,
Yeah.
damn, like why did you need to do that? Is there any way on YouTube that you can just leave a creator without it being dramatic? I mean, really, does
Yeah,
it have to
right?
be dramatic? Whether it be about wrenches, whether I took a wrench, you took a wrench, why does it have to be messy? Why can't somebody just go,
Yeah.
you know what, that's cool. I want to watch until, yeah, until I still like her content. Were you only coming to my chat because you had a wrench? I mean, does that mean that somebody doesn't watch your channel now because they don't have a wrench? Or do you think she's actually watching in the bushes? Because I mean, your personality is kind of contagious. It'd be hard for
Mhm.
me to go, I'm not coming back there since she took my wrench. Like, I really like your personality. I would have
Yeah.
to really stop liking somebody. So that's what you ask yourself is, were you only friends with her? Like, oh, run back and tell your bees. All that stuff seems personal. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say she did anything with your husband, but she sounded very personal about it. Like there's like
Mhm.
deep
Mhm.
burns. And that's the only part for me. I thought Nunya was a different person, which that's okay. She could be a different person than what she started out being. To me, my view of her is different than what it used to be. My part is I hold friendship and loyalty on a different level. And especially on these streets, if you don't have enough reassurance that your girl or your like that queen knows she's got her, like that friendship was solid. Was
Yeah.
she already starting to not be solid? But that just sucks that you have to air out the, she's not only a shitty person, like, but you're going to tell everybody she's a shitty person. Like,
Yeah.
gosh, you could have just walked away without being, I don't know. I don't like people having to hurt, and I feel like she chose the option of hitting the live to hurt somebody, and that somebody
Mhm.
was somebody that I really like, not because she runs back and everybody thinks it. No, I like how she handles herself. I like how smooth she is about her situations. When she talks, she's like, I don't want to talk about on my channel. Like she's just very professional, caring, and like there's so many reasons. But it makes me sad
Yeah.
that she couldn't have taken it and handled it on a friend slash adult friend level.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You would think that it
Yeah, but
deserved
I
it.
think Mittens,
Emotions
what
are deep, you know.
I think the big thing that people need to realise is that there's a lot of chess games going on out there between
Oh yeah.
people, and there's a lot of people that are not in this situation particularly, but like there are people out there pretending to have fights with each other on different channels and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that Morbid and Marco are in that category either, because there are some that are absolutely real, and this
Mhm.
is where it starts to get confusing, because like what most subs see on a surface level isn't all the information that's being put out there, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on in all cases behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So So like you say, you and I are friends, and we talk and stuff like that, but I mean, none of our conversations are particularly heinous or anything like that, but who knows what goes on behind some of these other conversations that could be happening where you don't see the messages that may go between one person and another. And not saying that we should either, because in a sense, when people send a text message to each other or an email to each other, or even back in the days of a good old letter to each other in the post, you've got to realize that once you've sent that information, that becomes the ownership of that person, not you. And that person can do whatever they want with it. So when those messages went out on the Aileen thing and everything like that, even though they were personal messages, it's not illegal for someone to actually do what was done and put them out. So when it comes down to someone requesting personal information in a text, for an example, I mean, my standard is if someone asked me for your phone number, Mittens, because they wanted it, I would have to say to them, well, I would have to ask them whether it's all right to give it to you, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't see any of that occurring. So, where the lessons learned from these things are like, I mean, if someone is like parking out your personal phone number without your permission, well, they're not really a friend, right? They're not giving you the courtesy that you deserve in that respect. But as far as the messages go, and I hate saying it because I would like to think my messages that I would send, to my boyfriend or whatever are private, I don't like the idea that they do get parked out there, right? Or any other person's messages for that matter, because I kind of think, well, you're having a private conversation. Yeah, there is that. But it is actually public, and it is like nowadays they are very admissible messages in court too.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And if you look at court cases, and this is where I go back to what does the whole community stand for? Because everyone goes at each other, and yet they say they stand for true crime, but although they say they advocate for missing persons, they say they advocate for children, and they say they advocate for exposing the truth and stuff like that, and yet they go at each other worse than a criminal case can.
Yeah.
So, I mean, to me, from where I sit across the pond, the whole community, in a sense, has a sense of ridiculousness.
Yeah.
And it's sad because the whole community has so much more they could be offering people.
I agree, absolutely. So I thought of a little question that I wanted to put out there is, you had mentioned something about like sending people if you would send me, for instance, like an email or whatever, the information that you send to me would be like legal for me maybe to share or whatever it was. So do you think that what should override what? Legalities or something like integrity? Or
I think it's morals, ethics, and integrity. If you've got any, if you've got any integrity or caring about the person that you're actually having a correspondence with, no matter what, you've got to remember that you started out being friends with that person, right? And it's not something that generally that you would do unless you've got a really good trusted other friend that you go, well, I don't get this and I don't know how to respond to it, and you might show it to someone else, kind of thing. And those sorts of things do happen because when someone sends a text message or even in chat, right, someone can type something and it completely doesn't have the right context that you mean. And you can get a bit lost. Someone might write something back and you go, what are they on about? What are they referring to? This has got nothing to do with what was just previously mentioned, like the previous line or previous conversation. But, you know, it comes down to having, you know, it does come down to having the morals, integrity, and you know, loyalty that you should have. But I mean, at the end of the day, though, you can't stop people from sharing stuff that they want to share either.
See, I don't think it has so much to do with do I respect, like me and Saf. I think that's a big part of it. Do I respect her? Our conversations to me, I feel like they're an intimate conversation because eventually that person's going to mean nothing to you. So you sharing something from that conversation will not be much anymore because she doesn't mean anything to you as the time goes on. I feel like it's more about who you are as a personality, as your character, as your soul. Would your person see no problem in sharing something that had that intimate conversation? So for me, somebody that I was friends with 5 years ago or even a year ago, I'm like, well, we don't really talk to each other. I, to this day, have never shown even text messages that would clear me from MGL going rampant on me. Why?
Right.
Would have stopped them because I knew that I would have to look at myself in the mirror and know that I shared something that was in an intimate conversation with somebody. And I would have to know in a month, this is going to be all under the water. Nobody's going to care. But I knew that I shared something that, even though it cleared my name, it was worth it. Nope. Me, that's not the person that I am because I know the person that I am. What I said with that one person on May 4th at 2:17 when that text came in, she felt like she could trust me and she said it with somebody that she felt she could trust. And I am still that person. She's the only one that is not the same, but I am still that person. So I see it just differently about sharing texts and all that stuff. It's a very, I don't care if I took a dragging from MGL one day, I I went through 4 or 5, even NUNYA. I mean, obviously it was a big, not NUNYA, it was nonsense when I was with MGL. So obviously somebody that MGL is dragging, it's big news. And I was like, I could just post these. And I had 2 good friends. I mean, one of them, I just show it. And I said, you know what, you guys, I couldn't look at myself a month from today, tomorrow morning. I would be so ashamed of who I had turned into, whether it be this platform, the person, defending myself. It's in my honor. No, obviously, if it's going to save my daughter or my son's life, it's going to be a whole different mentality. But just, I can take it, turn off the app, look away. I'm done. Those people on the internet don't mean enough for me to lower who I am as a character just to clear. Oh, so then now they'll stop talking about me. I have enough confidence in myself that they can talk about me all they want. I'm a good person. And it's too bad for those people that they want to believe somebody like MGL. That's on them. So that's just how I view it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely, you know, a kind of person who would not want anything like, I mean, emails, I would have to expect that they, you know, there's a possibility that they would be forwarded and stuff. But if I was sending someone a private, you know, text message or stuff like that, I wouldn't appreciate, you know, first of all, I wouldn't appreciate my number being handed out to anyone without me being asked first.
Yeah.
Whether I wanted to have anything to do with that person directly or not. And secondly, like even on this platform, like you've got Buckley's getting my number, so good luck.
Yeah.
I'm just very protective that way, you know.
Halloween Baby says, I was taught not to say anything, even to my best friend. Why tell them something that will hurt them? And I can agree with that. But then my question that pops up with that is, do you still keep something away from somebody, even though you think it might hurt them? But
they should know.
If it's that they should know, and even if it's something that you're not sure if they should know or whatever, that you think that you should, you know, maybe tell them, but you don't because you're thinking, no, I'm not going to step in. I'm not going to, you know, get it. But on the other hand, is there a line that you should cross to either protect somebody or stand up for them or or use your own voice if you're involved in the situation, or you know what I mean? So is it always just be hush hush, never say anything? Or do we, or is it sometimes we don't say anything, but other times it's maybe necessary to say something to somebody, even if it might hurt them?
I think if you know something 100% to be true and it's really, really important, and you know that that person's going to be devastated, but you're a good friend,
Right.
and that you're going to be there for them no matter,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you need to think, what if no one told me the shoe was on the other foot? What if someone knew that about on the other side? So if someone else knows something and they never told you, or you never told them, what is pretty maybe it's detrimental information.
Yeah.
And in those cases, I think, and I'm going to disagree with Halloween Baby to a point here. I don't always think that it's a good idea for people to find out for themselves, especially if there's a whole bunch of people lying to your face about something, and then there's a whole bunch of people that know the truth and you don't, and it makes you look like a fool.
Yeah.
If you know what a real story is and that person is being made an absolute joke, then I think that you're not being, and don't take me wrong, Halloween Baby, I'm not having a dig at you here, really am not. But to me, I would not be being a very good friend if I wasn't supporting my friend by sitting them down and having a chat with them and saying, look, there are some things going on that you need to know so that you can, make your own decisions and you don't have all the information,
And I
So
wonder how
Yeah,
Halloween,
that's right.
and I wonder how Halloween Baby would feel if one of her good friends knew something but chose not to tell her because
Yeah.
she didn't want to be the one to, she just didn't want to be the one to break. It wasn't her business. It's not any of her business. And
Right.
she was also taught not to get involved if it's none of your business. Would you feel betrayed by a friend who stood by, sat and knew and watched, and yet chose to take the stand of, it's not my place, I'm not getting involved?
Right. Yeah.
And
So Halloween Baby says, to my grave, unless it will cause death. Secrets to my grave, but always stand up. And then the next one was just the way I was raised, always taught, never believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see. That is, I agree with that, absolutely. And she also says, absolutely, Sav. Yes, in that case. So yeah. It's I don't know. I mean, is it
a tricky spot?
Like, here's another question. Is it a personal what do you say? Like a personal preference for yourself? What you should be basing this stuff on, or is it a sort of an obligation to the person that you're caring about, or a friend that you see, maybe somebody's talking shit about them over here or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, should it be a personal obligation of yourself just to stay out of it and just be like, no, I'm not going to get involved, or is it an obligation to a friend or to a colleague, or you know what I mean? So
I would have to weigh it and say what I want to know.
Right.
Each individual situation, go, I don't want to be the one to tell, but I would want somebody to tell me, whether it be my daughter is sneaking out every night. Our neighbor finally comes over and says, hey, I think you need to know your daughter, who's 13 or 14, is leaving every night. I would want somebody to not have the mindset of keeping quiet. I would want the mindset of share alike. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And this isn't anything. This isn't, I mean, I'm just trying to put out there what's going on here now. So this isn't like, actually like a dig on Nunya either. Her, like I said earlier, her feelings matter. Her thoughts are her thoughts. And they, should be respected. Doesn't mean you have to agree with them or, think the same way that she does. But just like we would want our feelings or our opinions, respected. I do have the, respect for Nunya, that's her opinions and those are her feelings. Absolutely.
She
Absolutely
clearly
get that.
got to a point of where she wanted to vent this out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she went a little too far. I will say that, definitely.
I would agree on
Um,
that.
yeah, she has.
I suppose, like, in her defense, right? And someone else, I think Halloween Baby also said what I know is that with Queen, there was, it was tried to be sorted out privately, right?
Right, yeah.
And I think it's the same case, same sort of case with Gina. We tried to, have it not out in the public arena, right?
Right.
But,
Yeah.
I think it's come to the point, where sometimes private doesn't work, so you have to sort of take it a little bit more public in this case, it's like,
Right. Yeah.
but I mean, does it make it right? I never, I don't like, the fact that we've had to all, say our thing and what happened with Ms. Diamond. But the thing is, though, that we did actually save some other people from getting caught out. So I'm glad in that
Yeah.
respect that we did have a voice, right? And, there was a couple of other people that we found out about that did get caught out as well. But
Mhm.
one of them, I don't know who, but there was definitely an extra amount of money that was parked.
Right.
It's not it's like someone said to me, good on you for calling something out, today. And I said, well, look, you know what? It's not fun, to be honest, but
Mhm.
sometimes it's necessary. And that doesn't mean that, like, even though sitting here now, even though sitting in here any other day, there's still a way of saying things with some dignity,
Mhm. Mhm.
like even the observations that I talk about, what I have seen, around the tracks, what Nunya, where she goes or what she might do or anything like that, they're my observations. Somebody else might perceive what she does very differently to what I see, but then there's a couple of people in my little circle that is seeing the same as what I'm seeing. So
Yeah.
there are some of us on the same page, right?
I mean, I
So
think she has a right to feel what she felt. I just think, like, we all agree, you didn't need to say it in the way you said it, to who you said it, especially with who you said it to, should deserved it to be said as if this person was your friend at one time.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I would be
Cassius,
shocked if
have
I
you?
heard one of you guys talk to me like this. If we ever decided not to be friends, I would be shocked if Sav or Whisper popped off on me like this. I would probably straight up bawl. I'm a crier anyways, but I would probably cry that my friend lost so much care for me. Not that you talked to
Right.
me like that and embarrassed me, but that you lost that much care towards me that it didn't hurt you to speak to me like that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Um.
there's people that you meet out there that you will just like meet, get along, and never have a bad word in your entire
Right.
long years of friendship ever.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
there's like people that you might meet and you don't get off on the best foot. Then after that, you become really great friends, and you never have you might banter at each other, but you still have a really great relationship. And then there are people that you like meet a bit slower kind of thing, and then you'll go, oh no, we're just not each other's cup of tea no matter what. So
Mhm.
there's a few different methods around how relationships kind of start, and everyone's different how you unfold the package, right? So
Yeah.
there are going to be people out there that are going to be like super shy, never go on a panel, love being just in the chats and everything like that. That's their scene, Then there's going to be, the more gregarious ones, like, well, I'm a gregarious person, so anyway, who enjoy talking to people and, hopefully giving a reasonable opinion. So
Yeah.
have something to
Yeah.
say that's worthwhile listening to, So there's all different personalities out there, which makes us all unique. But, in the case of what you're saying, Mittens, you're the kind of person that I don't reckon I'd ever be able to have an argument with,
Well,
because
I've been friends with somebody since for 45 years.
well, that's no mean feat.
We've been friends for 40 since we were both 7 or 8 years old, and then my other girlfriend, I have been friends with her since I was 11 years old, and I'm still friends to this day. I love knowing that we've grown up and we've matured and you've gone through experiences in life with somebody, and you were able to share them and remember that you remember when we were in 3rd grade and we had that, like, I think it's just the greatest thing.
Yeah.
Well, you see, I've always had this concept, and it's my concept ever since I was a kid, coming from a broken home. That
it's
even with your
that
parents,
you've acquired over years.
even with parents, a relationship has to be a two-way street.
I agree.
And if it's not a two-way street, the person who's always having to chase the other person ends up suffering low self-esteem, sometimes probably not even knowing it too, because you're always having to chase them. I have that relationship with my dad, like if I don't, send him a text message, he'll not send me a text message at all, I'm not going, oh my God, can't you just get over yourself, like,
Yeah.
don't wait for me to pick up the phone. Why don't you pick up the phone for a change, And, that's what it comes down to, even relationships here. If like you send someone a message and they don't reciprocate, then that person goes, oh, what have I done? And, have I upset them? Or, maybe someone's invented some gossip behind the scenes and it's not even true just because you haven't heard from them or whatever,
Yeah.
And then there are various insecurities that go on, I just got to the point with my dad, and I just go, well, look, if that's the way you want to be, I've got things to do,
Yeah.
Sorry, Dad. I live on the other side of town from you. We can't get together,
Yeah.
And it becomes to the point where you go, am I beating my head against a brick wall? And this is what I say to Leather quite often. Are you flogging a dead horse?
Yeah. Very true. Very
You
true.
can't flog a dead horse. You got to remember, if you can't make people do something the way you exactly want them to do something sometimes,
Yeah.
unless you're a business kind of thing, and then you have methods and processes which everyone should follow, right? But it becomes a constant battle where you're trying to go, okay, can we all think on the same level? And in that sense, it's not the best way forward, right?
Right. Yeah.
I read one thing. I'm sorry, Steph, go ahead.
No, you go.
I read something one time. I was probably about maybe 25 or 30, maybe 30. I was before, has to have been about 27 years old, and it said, remember when caring for someone, whether it's a friendship or an acquaintance, and whether you see them in a different light doesn't necessarily mean that they see you in the same light that you see them. So you putting the same expectations on them that you do, like she's the first person I want to talk to, and that doesn't necessarily mean that she has those same expectations. You're the first person she wants to talk to. So to keep them, be humane about having expectations on them, because just because she's the light of your day, or the friendship is like, oh my gosh, this is the most important thing ever, doesn't necessarily mean that you're not important. It just means their life is different than what yours is. But in the same token, just looking at somebody and having that, um whether my highest thing is loyalty. You'll find me till the end of days come. I will be loyal forever. Somebody else may have loyalty as a fourth or fifth on their level of importance. It may not be a big thing at all if you're not loyal, if you don't have their back, or it's just because you find it as the most important doesn't mean that everybody has the mirrored images of how your friendship is that
Right.
you have. And just being willing, like, and when I tell my subs is like, please don't, if you have a family, do not worry about apologizing. Don't worry about coming in. And honestly, it's not that I don't want them there. I would love to. Sometimes I only have one person in my chat and I'm cooking for one person. And then sometimes I don't even have one for the first 5 or 10 minutes. And I'm
Yeah,
like giving
yeah.
instructions like there's 8 people. But it's just, I look at it like,
You're doing private lives, Mitten.
I do. I guess so. Joe looks at me and I start describing something, and then I go, well, there went that one. And Joe goes, what's that? And I go, the one person I have is gone. it goes from 1 to 0. And I mean, it's not that I think, that's just, what else can you do but laugh about it? But I think that especially on the tube, it's like there's so many people. And when I, having the friendships here, you just, like you said, some people take it like, oh my God, I sent her that text 2 days ago. Kels, I love Kels. We started a conversation. She said, I'll text you right back. I got to finish. I think it was doing something. I just don't want to give her personal information, but she said, I got to finish doing this. And I said, oh, okay, well, just hit me back when you get a chance, or when you're all set with that, so you can chat. We can chat it up. And that was like a month ago. And I saw her in a chat the other day, and she goes, man, I'm so sorry. I was just looking at my messages. I never got back to you. And I said, you don't have to apologize. Because I'm retired, because I don't have kids at home, doesn't mean that other people's homes are like mine. And how
Right.
unfair of
Yeah.
me to hold
Yeah.
you to the bar of like what my life is. You might have appointments and doctors, and you're the only ride to that takes your mom to get groceries. Plus you have kids and conferences. And please, my mindset is this. I think
Yeah.
what you have in your life makes me very happy, because I miss my dad, because I miss my kids. So if that's what's keeping you busy,
Yeah.
like, I applaud you to be busy, because you have
Like you're happy for them, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
like,
that's right.
so
Yeah.
happy for
It
them.
makes you happy to see them happy.
That's honestly what I tell my people. Like, when you're not in here, it makes me happy to know you have something going on in your life that has you doing, like, oh my gosh, I would have been there, but we had a birthday dinner, and I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
how
yeah.
exciting is that? So I just remember, like, whenever I'm looking at my friends, like, not to expect, I guess. Because look at you, you're in Canada. Who knows what you're doing over there? For God's sakes, you probably have to, I don't even know. I think of Canada as having like all flat land, and you have to hike to get to a phone somewhere. I don't know why. Especially when it's called
She's like
Newfoundland.
Dora the Explorer out there.
I do. I think of Canada as being like, and then one of my friends, Berkey, is over there too, and she starts talking about
Night
Newfoundland, and I'm like,
smuggler.
oh my gosh, what is it like? I mean, it must look like empty ranges, like on what's that movie called, on Yellowstone? Everything's in open ranges, and it's not like that, is it, Whisper?
Well, some parts of it's like that, but
You know, I think about that show, How I Met Your Mother. You know how they always used to make fun of the one friend that was from Canada, and then they found all her old videos, her old like teen videos. They were like Debbie Gibson, like, she was like a Debbie Gibson
yeah.
chick. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then she was in love with that drummer. Remember, she was in love with that drummer, and he came back like after so many years, and she was still all infatuated with him. And he was just like a scumbag. Like he looked so old and with the pot belly. But she, they used to make fun of her all the time. I remember, and they were like digging for her old videos from Canada.
Yeah.
I can't
Cute.
wait.
That's
One
so
of these
cute.
days I gotta look up what Canada looks like. I just in my head think of it as that. Isn't that crazy? I'm such a wacko.
Uh-huh. Brett, that reminds me of a story that when I was like 7 or 8 years old, me and my family, we drove down to California to go to Disneyland. And so we made it down there, blah blah blah. And my brothers, were teenage boys at that time. And of course it was all about girls or whatever. And my one brother met a girl while we were at Disneyland. And they exchanged addresses and all that kind of stuff. And when we got back, shortly after we got back from our trip, my brother received a letter in the mail, and this was a girl, and she was asking about where we lived and stuff like that. And she literally asked if we could send a picture of our igloo to her because she's so interested the way that
That's
people live up
hilarious.
in Canada. And it
That's
was
hilarious.
funny because yeah, like some people think that we all live in igloos, and no, I live in a house. I built my house. It's got wood and windows and all that stuff.
I don't
That was
sound
so
much.
cute.
I don't sound much more wiser than her. She was probably what 14.
What's that?
How old was she when she asked?
Oh yeah, she was just a young teen, probably around
Hmm.
14. Yeah, probably around
Yes,
there.
A
yes, I'm a
picture of her
50-year-old
igloo.
lady. I should know better, but I don't.
Yep.
That's like assuming everybody in Alaska lives in igloos too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
I just want to point something out here that
yeah.
I've seen a couple of times from two different people now. So apparently, Starry Night has just said it, and Halloween Baby said it before as well, that Queen Bee did apologise to Deets, or they did apologise to each other for things about the voice stuff in the past. And I think that's really important for people to know, like that sort of information is paramount because, a lot of people might have a certain perception that nothing was ever said between them later on.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
and that can also lead to animosity because people don't know that information.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember somebody told me, like, they always say, listen to your elders, and you think it's so dorky when you're young, you know what I mean? Like, when you're like, oh, whatever, and now I see myself saying everything that they told me, like, knowledge is power, and that's not going to be your only love of your life, and, all these things or whatever. But I remember somebody once told me there's always little things that throughout my life, they just stick in my head, and I've kind of taken out my life experience, like whoever I've met or whatever I've been through in my life, and something that just like really stuck, and it still to this day sticks in my head. And they said information is information. It's what you do with that information is what's important, and we should all do our own individual research too as well. Like, don't just stop because
Right.
he said or she said, because he said or she said, like, our tongues aren't notarized like by whoever, you know what I mean? We're
Yeah,
just as human,
exactly.
and we
Yeah.
have errors just as the next person, so we have to vet information and dig. If we want to know more, then we need to kind of look for it,
Yeah.
and I know we all don't do that. I know it's not that easy, and I know my life is not that simple either. But I was
Yeah.
gonna say, and this sounds corny too, but it like when I was in a domestic violence shelter, like when
Right.
you're in a domestic violence shelter, everybody's coming from like an abusive situation, and we don't know what one another, how intense it could be. Somebody could have been locked up in a basement for years. Somebody, you know what I mean? We don't know
Yeah.
the degree of whatever kind of control and abuse that we've each gone through. So they always tell us, and you'll get kicked out like immediately because they tell you not to. I mean, you can express yourself, but not to confront each other like aggressively, because you don't know the other person has been through. So they always say vent up, not out. And I was like, what the heck does that mean? Like, I was like,
Yeah.
whatever, but they said, come to the office. Like they would say, come to the office, and like, and I was like, okay. Cause I was going through a situation like this one lady that lived next to me, this one girl, and she was like listening in on the doorways. Like people were telling me, hey, did you know that your neighbor is over here listening in your door, on your door, like literally with her ear to your door? And I started getting like frustrated. So
What?
I
Oh
went,
my gosh.
so I went to the office and I shut the door. I said, okay, I'm going to try it. I told him and I said, and I was all, take it, I was just like, this is, I know I'm not crazy. And you guys tell me to vent up and not out, whatever. So I said whatever I needed to say with the door shut. And then as I go, and I was like, oh, I think that works. And then so I go, thank you. I go, thank you for listening. And then they're all, thank you for sharing. And I was like, whatever, dude. I was like, but it did work. And then also to use I statements, and that sounds corny too, but when, like when you're talking to somebody, trying to work something out, like a lot of times we have to say, well, you made me feel this way when you did that. You're supposed to
Right.
use I statements. You say, I felt this way when, whatever happened, or I felt, you know what I mean? I felt a certain way when this happened, instead of like, because it's going to automatically make you react in a confrontational manner. If somebody was
Yeah.
like, you made me feel this way, you're automatically going to be on a defense naturally,
Yeah. That's very
you
true.
know?
That's very true.
So if you
Yeah.
use I statements and just be mindful of saying, I felt this way, or I felt a little pissed off because, because you're taking accountability for your feelings and whatever your issue is. And you're not directing it immediately towards the other person because you're not going to solve the problem.
Yeah. That's right. That's very true. Very true. Very true. Well, look at this amazing panel of smart women we got up here. You guys are awesome. I love when you
I
come
know
up and
Mittens has a good, you got a good head on your shoulders. You got a good sense of just yourself and things around you. So I appreciate your comments and opinions and
oh,
whatever you're gifting to us. I just wanted to
I
let you know.
appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna hop out. I want to say one more thing, guys. My final
you're
thing
really,
to
really
tell you
quiet,
guys.
Mitten.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're just really quiet. That's all. Do you have your
Oh,
hand on the microphone,
uh,
maybe?
it was being
Sound like
charged.
you're
Can you
getting
hear me now?
laryngitis.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're really
um,
you're really quiet.
can you hear me now?
I can hear you. You're just really quiet. Go ahead, honey.
Oh,
I heard a
Oh yeah, you're
microwave.
good. Oh no, yeah, you're good. You're good.
okay. I just wanted to say I want something that I'm gonna hop down, but try. This is what be the friend in you to be what you want to have somebody to be. So when you're trying with your friend, if you want them to be understanding, if you come in, you forgot something, or you try to remember when they come in and they have something that they were going through, like asking them, hey, what are you doing, or how's it going, like complimenting them, and
Yeah,
just try to be the friend that you would want.
yeah,
That's what you should try to be for them, just because it
Yeah.
does make a difference whether you compliment them on, hey, you sound like you sound well rested, or you sound like you're enjoying yourself, or like, oh, just appreciate who you have in that person, because
In that moment. Yeah.
on there's so many people on this platform that they have enough people that were snickering or talking, and they've just left
Um,
a crazy chat, just offering a piece of brightness and happiness to them. I
yeah,
promise it's going to make them, and it's going to make you feel good knowing that you gave them a little piece of lightness. So,
mhm.
yeah.
I tell
Absolutely.
my kids the same thing too. I tell my kids because I was messed with. I'm gonna be honest that I don't have problem. Like I've become comfortable in my skin and I've had a lot of self reflection. I've been single for 7 years on purpose because I just decided, I have two older kids, 27 and 23, and then I have a 9 and a 5-year-old. So there's a big gap. But I
Yeah,
learned a lot from the first two, to the second two of kind of where I want to be, what I want to do, what I want around my kids and stuff. But
mhm.
I lost it. God damn it. I lost it. It was good too. Oh, I always tell them too, like, because people used to mess with me in school, and I don't know if it's just because I don't know. I still don't know, but now they're like, oh, hey, you remember me? But they used to mess with me through elementary school, through middle school, through, just constant. For some
Wow.
godforsaken reason, like I had a target, but
Yeah.
like
I'm sorry about
I
that.
always tell my kids, like, a lot of times when people are bullies or they're being mean, I tell my kids, all four of my kids, and even my little one, I said, don't be a bully to them, and don't, fight with him. I mean, if they're being, physical, you might want to, give them some space or whatever, but try to be kind to them, because maybe we don't know what their life is like at home, and maybe they never had anybody be kind to them. And maybe
Right.
it might make them stop and think, oh, like they don't know how to react to that because they're used to people fighting back, you know?
Right.
Or like
Yeah.
if you kind of show a little bit of grace and just kindness, like, and not let it really affect you to where you want to fight back, then it
Mm-hmm.
might actually stop them, because you don't know what their life is like at home. They might be going through a lot at home, you don't know. And I tell my
Yeah.
kids that all the
Right.
time.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's just been an interesting comment put in here by Halloween Baby
Yeah.
at Nikki. Started seeing it a while, and little comments. But I have lost a lot of respect for Nunya, and again, more respect for Queen. She could have done this, but didn't.
Right. Is
That's
there
her
a
choice,
symbol
and
for
that's
that?
her,
So it seems to me like, there seems to be, like, I don't know what their relationship was like beforehand, but Nunya's moved across more to the Jones and side, etc. And I'm not saying
Right.
Jones and used to be, or still is, I don't know, part of Queen Bee's environment as well, as far as I
Mm-hmm.
know. But they seem to like going over to, I kind of call it the dark side, going over to Dolly's,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, and anything else over that way, like that joins in with it, Um,
Yeah.
so it's kind of it's like a bit of a paradigm shift, really, what's going on. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
when I see that she's going these places and interacting more with these other side people, and I say the other side because it's just not a place I'd turn up, right? Um,
Right.
no aspersions cast or anything like that in that sense, because there are a lot of people that go from this side to where we are right now in this chat room, right to the other side, and I do appreciate that. So, there's no rhyme or reason that you just can't go where you want, that's for sure. But I don't know, there just seems to be like a paradigm shift in loyalties and allegiances behind the scenes that have been coming out into the fore more, so
Right.
what the agenda is, or what their agenda is kind of not terribly clear, because it's a bit confusing, the
Mm-hmm.
message. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that there are people out there that are absolutely seeing for its clarity already. So
Yeah.
I think I think the way that it's kind of ended up is like, you look, this is the reason, all these reasons are the reasons that Letha and I started Say No, is because, like, the loyalties and how people should really interact with people on the internet and everything, doxing and all that kind of stuff that goes on. People that are very trusting, that unfortunately have
a little
information
more
that they
vulnerable.
have that's public, or they share it behind the scenes, and then all of a sudden it gets put out there, kind of stuff, because these allegiances alter, or someone has a fight with each other and then they part ways and everything like that. So I think
Yeah.
it's more about, like, trying to re-educate people in the sense that how we can make friends here, make good friends here,
Mm-hmm.
and if anything happens at the end of the day, those friends, you know, don't get annihilated because they part company is more the point. Because at some point or another, that, you know, people aren't going to be friends. You know, that's just fact of life.
Yeah.
So
we just got to realize we're not on the schoolyard anymore. And even on the schoolyard, we shouldn't have conducted ourselves that way. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it feels like
but truth teller, what I'm saying to you is like, I mean, you say we're not in a schoolyard anymore, but you know, do you realise that there is like a lot of bullying goes on the internet?
oh
you know,
yeah,
big time.
Yeah.
And the statistics, which, you know, not easy for me to try and pull right now because like I'm still trying to pull them. I can get any statistic you like on children bullying, cyberbullying. For me to try and get statistics on adult bullying, it's a lot harder, right? Because they
Right.
just don't do the
I just wanted to
information.
say I respect everything you're saying, and you might be hearing me. I might be delivering my message or what I'm responding in a manner that maybe it's not coming out the right way. But
No, I
I
just think it's
understand.
different. That's all. It's just different. That's
No,
not.
I understand about the cyber, you know, the cyber and the, you know, it gets pretty vicious out there on the internet. Trust me, I know. I was dragged, you know, when I first got here, I was dragged for no apparent reason for quite a while, you know, and I just kind of stepped back and it did hurt, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, I was emotionally like involved and I'm just like, wait a minute, this is a little much, you know, but I had to process that and then I just let things lie, but I kind of mosey, you know what I mean? I kind of went my direction, but we're not all, you know, like you said, deliver that message to where you can make healthy relationships and conversations and have discussions that are productive versus negative, and you know what I mean, where it affects people like that. I get
Well,
what you're saying.
I think there's a lot of re-education needs to go on. Like we all have to learn. Like even me,
Yeah.
I learn every day about this platform. You know, something else. You know, something
Yeah.
else behind the scenes by going and
It's gotta
reading
be
something or doing
consistent.
something. You know,
Yeah,
but
consistent message.
yeah, it's consistent. Like I mean, I never stop learning anyway. But that's me. I'm just one of those perpetual
I'm
learners.
sorry.
But you know, we all have to try and find a way because I mean I was even watching this amazing video that someone parked at me recently about how they managed to bait the person in an interview who was instrumental in Inquisitor Ghost's death.
Wow.
And like this particular channel, they've got like 2.1 million followers, and she stands for men's rights. And she did this like 45-minute interview, which absolutely made her cringe over this 18-year-old getting his 17-year-old girlfriend to bait Inquisitor Ghost who hung himself.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yeah. I know. Yeah, I know that
Yeah.
story.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's sort of like that kind of stuff, like baiting, you know, using an underage girl to bait someone in a foreign country, which you know, he was Italian.
Yeah.
You know, that's just absolutely deplorable.
Yeah. Yeah. It reminds me of the story of Amanda Todd as well. She was bullied to the point of taking her own life, and she like kept record of it online. You know, she would go online and she would make signs and stuff, and she would show what was written on the sign to tell her story and stuff.
Oh
And
yeah, I remember that one.
yeah, she was just a young girl. I don't think she was over 15 maybe. And
The
yeah,
one that went into the tree outside of her. She went.
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how she took her.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there's
I'm not,
even kids too that they have people that will those little, like, they're like little games, and they think that, you know, it's a trend thing, and they have the kids are actually unaliving themselves, like little kid, younger kids, like grade school,
Yeah, my
kids.
God, man.
Because like they'll tell them, okay, put a draw circle on your hand, and it becomes like a trend thing because all the kids are doing it, but they don't know that like the person on the other end is basically saying, well, you're gonna have, like, it eventually comes down to where you got to like take your life,
Yeah, yeah,
or your parent, what I mean, they get in their head, and these kids are taking their own lives at very young ages because of the people on the internet and the way
yeah.
they prey upon them, and it's
Yeah,
sad because
as young as 9 and 10, which is
Mhm.
absolutely beyond fathomable in my
Yeah.
mind.
Because they
Yeah,
don't tell their parents, because they don't want their parents to know that they're doing the trend that everybody else is doing, and they don't realize it's until after it happens to so many children, and then they realize that it's an actual, you know what I mean, it's something that they're being predators on these kids to have them
Yeah,
take their
but
yeah,
own
I
life,
mean,
and it's sick.
yeah,
It's
but
sick.
to be on, like, I mean, that, that is a side of things, with kids and schools and everything like that. But this is an adult environment, right? And that's what we need to
right. Yeah,
that's what we need to refocus on, right? Because the way I say the stats are out there for kids, yeah, I can get kids stats anytime I want, but
yeah,
I'm more interested in the stats on the adults, which I'm going to try real hard to get, with cyberbullying and harassment and everything like that, because that does lead to the IRL things and everything like that, unfortunately.
yeah, that's right.
Calling CPS on them, they're calling
Yeah, they
CPS
are.
calls
They
on
are.
them.
There are
Yeah.
channels that are calling CPS on people, and I mean, it's really not their business. So,
Yeah, yeah,
and some of these people have been doing it for many years. So, like, yeah, it's happening across the board, even right down into the families on YouTube, which is like, hey, like, don't you have your own life to go and fix? Instead of
yeah,
trying to fix
yeah,
other people's.
I
yeah,
actually intervened on somebody that was trying to do a welfare, like calling that person's state and police, office or police unit, and they called from Texas, say, and they called to Oregon or Maine. I don't know where they live, but I was actually watching it on live stream, and the person was saying, "Yeah, I'm worried about her," da, 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 like basically making it sound like she was a danger to herself and her child. I was trying to bait the police to go and do, like, basically kind of kick down this woman's door, unexpectedly, just because he felt threatened or whatever his issue was. But it was, and so I was watching this happen, and I was like, oh, I can't, you know what I mean? I'm watching this happen. I was like, this can't happen. So I was hearing who he called and what state he called. So I went on Google, and I Googled the number, and I called a random police station, because there's different, different districts and different, parts of the city or whatever. And I was like, man, I hope I got the
yeah,
right one, right? So he answers, and he's all, Sergeant so-and-so at this office. And I was like, I know this is going to sound crazy, but please just listen to me. And I was like, there's a creator on YouTube that's just called, and they were talking about so-and-so, and that they were worried about their welfare, and, blah, blah, blah. I said, that person is just trying to get you guys to go. And it's malicious intent, basically.
So
I said,
you were
please.
trying to stop a swatting, in other words.
Yeah, basically. And so he's still on his live, right? And so the officer's like, okay, thank you very much. And I told him, the information. And so as I'm watching him, he called back to that precinct, and he had the guy on speaker, the officer on speaker, and he goes, yeah, I just wanted to check and make sure that if everything's gonna go well, if you guys are gonna check on my friend. I don't know what he said, my friend. He acted like they were close or whatever, they were family or something. And the guy goes, no, sir, no, Mr. So-and-so. He goes, we're not going to go and do that. And he's like, what? And his face just dropped on his live. And he goes, what do you mean? He goes, we're not going to do it for retaliatory reasons. So have a good day, sir. So I was so happy that I was able to intervene on that, because that woman was a single mom, had a young kid. I could only imagine what I could only imagine, because the
yeah,
way he
me
made it
too,
seem
me
like if she
too.
was gonna, like, take her life and stuff, yeah, so they would have went in real intense.
Yeah,
Right, yeah, yeah,
sending police to someone's house to have their door broken down for a welfare check is like that. This is bullshit. Really. The people that are behind these sorts of things, they should be behind bars, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
really-
100%.
absolutely, absolutely.
It's like terroristic acts. It's like, you're terrorizing somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
100%.
That's right.
It is it is a type of terrorism. You're right there. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's so
All right,
wrong.
Okay,
Missy,
so
I'm
the
gonna
video
jump
that
down.
you
I'm sorry. I
okay,
have
all right. Thanks
ADHD,
for moving.
Stab, so I
That's okay.
apologize. Don't think that I'm trying to interrupt. And that's why I'm gonna jump
No
down because
worries.
I'm feeling a little froggy with my conversation.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
you're
I love
fine.
you, sweetheart. You're
Okay.
all
I
good. You're
love
You're
you
all good.
too.
fine.
It's nice talking to
All
you,
right.
Sab.
You
Bye.
too.
Okay, so since we come on this conversation, I wanted to show this. This is a video by Amanda Todd, and just let me read just a little bit about her story. So Amanda Todd was 15 years old, and she lived in BC, Canada, and she was sexually extorted by a Dutch man who convinced her to send a picture of her breasts, I believe it was, to him. And then he used it, to blackmail her. He put it online. She was being also bullied by like all kinds of students and stuff like that. So it says here, RCMP in British Columbia were alerted at least 5 times over the course of nearly 2 years about the ongoing SEXUAL extortion of Amanda Todd before the teen unalived herself. Amanda, 15 years old, unalived herself in her mother's Port Coquitlam home on December 10th, 2012. Her unaliving garnered public attention because of a YouTube video she posted weeks before her death detailing the relentless bullying she endured after a topless picture of her was shared via social media. The BC teen had been the target of a SEXUAL extortion nearly 2 years after she flashed a crowd by webcam on a live stream during a chat. Someone captured a freeze frame of the teen topless and then used that photo to repeatedly try to blackmail her for more webcam shows. After Amanda's unaliving, the internet exploded with rumors about who drove her to unalive herself. The case became a priority for the RCMP. 20 officers were assigned to the case. So this is the video that they were talking about that she had put on her social media. This is a cry for help right here, plain and simple. That's what this video is called. It's called Raw, a cry for help. So please, trigger warning, anybody in here who may be sensitive to this or doesn't want to watch, absolutely take a moment just to back up just for a minute, because it's not really easy when you know what happened to this girl, and she was so young, and just she had so much potential, of course. So let's have a listen to this video here, and then we'll probably end it after that. So please keep in mind that even though the girl is 15 years old, she was extorted by an older man, and this behind this sign right here where she's holding hello could be any one of us in this video. It could be any one of us. And our behaviors that we have on platform absolutely affect the people around us. Now, are any of us perfect? Absolutely not. Here I am saying this. Somebody might call me a hypocrite because I've called out people. I have said, obviously, not very nice things about people, absolutely. But I also am able to like look at myself, try and figure out something. Hey, maybe I shouldn't do that. Hey, maybe I, whatever. So just keep that in mind, that this young girl can be any one of us, as adults, as kids, teens, older people, seniors, anybody in this world that we see could be this girl. So I don't know. Alrighty, you guys. Thank you for watching that with me. I appreciate it. Oh, Dylan, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. You're not alone. You have everybody here. Alrighty, guys, I am just going to end. And I appreciate you guys coming up here. My message to everybody is it's so hard here because this is what we do. We call people out for their bad behavior. Some people may see it as bullying, as harassment, as, and I understand that as well. I don't think that we need to silence ourselves about the things that we see and the things that we're passionate about. I do believe that we do need to stand up for our friends, for our colleagues, so to speak, our acquaintances, the people that we know, the people that we see on these streets. We should never, ever be silenced. But we do need to understand that, like the name calling, the shots at personal lives, need to stop. And I'm guilty of it myself. But I think that we can all do better. So be kind. Always treat somebody like they do have a problem, like they are going through something. I think if we try to remember that when we're speaking to somebody or when we're addressing anybody or talking about somebody, we can do better. We can stand up and we can use our voices to make this a better place. Do it with dignity and integrity. It's hard to do sometimes, absolutely. It's very, very hard. But if we just all try together, then we can do this. We can do what we are doing now, but we can do it better. We can always do it better. Not anybody's doing anything bad or anything wrong or anything. Not at all. Is it out there? Is wrong out there? Is bad out there? Of course. Of course it is. But we can do better. And if we just each ourselves try, then we can make this place a better place. It's not going to be easy. Of course, we've seen that. It's not easy. But if each of us as individuals, make a pact with ourselves, like not to call names, not to attack people personally, as in looks, body, family, kids, any personal stuff. it doesn't need to be included at all. For example, Betty, we can call out her bad behavior without talking about her hair or talking about the way that she looks or whatever. You know what I mean? It's the behavior that we need to call out, not how do I say it? I was going to say not the person, but the person is the behavior a lot of times. So I don't know. It's so hard, right? You want to do all the right things and you want to say all the right things, but it's hard. It is hard. So I appreciate you guys all. Thank you for everybody that was up here tonight with me. Thank you to all my mods. You're so amazing. Thank you. Absolutely. You guys are incredible. And just like always, every night before I go, I like to highlight the starred comments, things like that. So thank you for Blank Slate for gifting a membership. Thank you to Maggie Marie for becoming a member. Thank you to Cash for being a member for 6 months. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys. So yeah. Sav, are you still here, honey? Do you have anything to add?
I just think that we just had such an awesome discussion this evening. You know, like
yes,
people brought so much to the table, and you know, we need to continue having these discussions as much as possible, because the more we understand things, the more we're able to improve them in our environment, in this environment, you know.
Yeah.
And it just, I mean, it just goes to show that we are able to evolve in a good way. And hopefully that we can encourage, you know, from one chat to another that you go to, guys. I'm not saying you should go cause an argument in someone else's chat room or anything like that. It's not polite, you know, or anything like that. But, you know, we can encourage people to be kinder and respectful to others. And I think that's really important, that we do it in a kind and more passive way, because the more passive we do it, the better the message is, you know. Because there's a lot of slanging matches going on here. And, you know, I've seen the slanging matches just go around the block. It's a 360.
Right. Yeah.
You know. But, I mean, when a channel calls out bad behaviours, like, I mean, Tiger Talks does and everything, and she does an amazing job of it and stuff too. When there is a channel like that being called a trans-bashing channel, I mean, she's got to go out there and call that person out, you know, for what they've done to her. And rightly so, because, like, when you've got, like, 2 other channels doing the same thing and it's pointed at her in particular, and then you see those people do another live stream today after that video went out, and then they said, oh, here's Betty talking badly about burnt toast, you know, some sort of indigenous reference, blah, blah, blah. And they're saying, oh, that's slander. But then these people have just slandered all of us. So these behaviours need to change, and we can all change them together. That's my point. We can all change them together, and, you know, it's only going to happen if we stand in a united sense, and that's why we started Say No. It really is, you know. And,
absolutely.
And we're just so lucky to have, you know, you with Spears, someone that endorses us and everything like that. We appreciate you so many times over, I'll tell you what.
Oh, I appreciate you too. We can do this. We can do this if we just, I don't know. And like I said, it's hard. It's extremely hard to keep our emotions out of things, because we're here because we're passionate about something. We're here because we want to do this. We want to make a difference. But it's extremely hard to keep your emotions out of it. I mean, I've said it before so many times. This is just YouTube, but it becomes a little bit more for us. We do make friends. We do become sisters and brothers, family. So it's when you reach that point, I think it's absolutely very difficult to keep your emotions out of it. When you see somebody hurting somebody that you care about, what's the thing that we do? We want to attack, so to say. We want to stand up for whoever it is that we see that's being treated wrong, and our emotions come along with that every time. Anybody out here that can say, "Oh, I don't care, my emotions," I'm, bullshit. Even Betty, her emotions show all the time. She's a very angry person. And even though we see it as a certain way, we that's sitting up on there all the time, just complaining about everything and anything. But on the other hand, like, we also have to remember that Betty's a person too, and she has feelings too. She has emotions. Her life is whatever her life is. And although it's not an excuse and it doesn't make it right, it is still part of it. So it's very difficult around here. It's very, very difficult around here. So morally wrong behavior is 100% wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I believe that too. So, but anyways, we can go on for probably another 3, 4, or 5 hours talking about this stuff, because
Yeah, it's such a passionate
right?
subject matter.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we will end it there.
One little thing I just want to say to people,
Yep.
though, if you are struggling in any way, please reach out to, like, I'm reachable. I think my email is on my channel, or the Say No channel. Reach out to the email on the Say No channel, or if you're feeling lonely and stuff like that, reach out to people that you can trust, and don't be alone trying to suffer in silence. That's the thing. We need to be able to be helpful to people and support people like that. So
yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
Reach out
I
to
am
each other.
gonna put, absolutely, and there is my email in the chat right there. So if anybody needs to reach out to me, absolutely, we are here for sure. So, alrighty,
And
guys.
Infamous Truth Teller, I would really like to hear more about what you were talking about with the swatting and things like that. So if you would like to get in touch with me, I really would like to, see if we can work together in some way, if you're interested. Yeah, I'd really like to get you with us as a resource in some way, if you would like to.
Yeah, that'd be a great stream to do, actually. That'd be awesome.
Well, she seems to be passionate about it as well, so.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I love Infamous. I really do. She's a sweetheart. So yeah. Oh, there we go. And there's Mittens.
Yep.
I appreciate that. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Mittens is awesome.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Stillin. There you go, guys. Stillin's email is also open as well. So yes. And also, I mean, I want everybody in the chat, everybody to know here too, my platform is available for you. If you have something that you want to talk about, please just reach out to me. Let me know, and I can definitely set up a live for you. If you want to just talk to me or Sav or any of us, we have platforms where I'm sure that, speaking for Mittens and Sav, I'm sure that a private live can be definitely put together. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. And one thing to be noted with Private Live with us is that we refuse to record, okay? So we don't believe we don't record each other in what we discuss, and we would not record anyone who came to us with a concern that they the best way of talking to us would be on a private live stream. And that is to totally ensure comfort zones for people on that too. It's very, very important that people don't feel like I mean, we did a private live with someone the other day, and all three of us were sitting there going, "Will we be recorded?" Like
right,
there shouldn't be a concern on that side of it in any sense of the word. So we would never record anyone that came to us and wanted to have a chat. We're available. That's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a safe place. I've always tried to make it a safe place, and you guys are absolutely protected underneath us. If you need anything, you want to speak, you want to talk, whatever, we are here for you. So please do reach out if you need to. Check back in the chat after this is over. And chat takes a little bit to load up after the live ends, but you can definitely go back and look for the emails that are in here and reach out. My computer's not moving around for me or doing anything, so I don't know.
Is your microphone hot right now?
Is my microphone which?
Hot to touch?
No, not at all.
Because it's good in the beginning, and then as time goes on, like the number of hours goes on, it gets really poppy.
Oh, interesting.
And I'm just wondering whether it's warm or not, like hot to touch or something. Whether it's
no. Sorry, no, it's not. It's not hot to touch at all. So.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it could have been one cause,
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check.
But you say it's fairly new, right?
Yeah, it is new. I just got it not that long ago, so it's just a little one, like TV one from Amazon or whatever. But so but yeah. So yeah. Okay, Jen, how are you, sweetheart? Love you too. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Maybe I can. I'll do this.
Oh.
And it's all. Let me check your laptop for heat. My laptop. Yeah, my laptop is pretty warm right now.
Oh, okay. So that's something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely warm.
Something else or something, so that it's not.
Yeah.
Oh no, your computer doesn't need a break. It needs to keep going.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. I'm wearing it out. Oh my god.
Keep it together, Peter.
Yeah, exactly. I've been looking at new ones, and I can't afford it yet, but eventually I will definitely probably get something with a little. I think that might be one of the issues. So I just got to one of these days switch over my files onto a USB and stuff like that, but I just haven't done it yet.
You probably need it. You probably need a nice 5 terabyte hard drive that you can get for probably about $100. So
yeah, I'm using just USB sticks. I just plug them in and transfer the files from my computer onto the USB sticks, but I end up with 20 USB sticks. So I have to label them all to know what the hell's on there. It's hard to label a USB stick. So
wouldn't it be easier just to get a great big, nice big, even doesn't need to be solid state drive, but just a hard drive, and then it's got 5 terabytes on it. You just plug it in. Archives.
Yes, absolutely. K-Mash is saying this discussion makes me want to recommend a song, if I may. And it's Everybody's Free has To Wear Sunglasses by Baz Luhrmann. Everyone should hear it at least once in their life. Oh, that's awesome. Go check that one out, you guys. Go check that one out. Thank you, K-Mash. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Alrighty, you guys. It's like 3:15 in the morning here where I am, so I am going to head to bed. It's been an emotional couple of days, so I'm exhausted.
And I'll send you a link to that live that we were talking about. So
Yeah,
you can take
absolutely.
a look. Yeah,
I will definitely.
Mm,
And
mm.
we will continue this discussion tomorrow. We will absolutely. I love ending a live on something like this, a positive note, good
Yes.
discussion, information that's we know that we can put out there, yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, especially this time of year where people have different things going on and stuff like that, and some people don't actually like this time of year, so just to make them feel a bit more accepted and stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hello, TLC. Hello, welcome in.
They've been here for a while.
Alrighty. Yeah, they have. I just haven't had a chance to say hello to them. So. Hello, bye.
Bye.
Yes. Alrighty, you guys. I will turn up the volume on this little fireplace here that we got going on the veranda. Balcony, I guess it is. It's not a veranda, balcony. And I hope you guys enjoy it. It's a little bit calming, and it's a good way to go to sleep. Put it on your TV. Put your timer on for 30 minutes or so, and you'll be sleeping in no time. So, yes, hugs and turkeys. That's so cute. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to kick myself out of here, and I'm going to go crawl into bed. Thank you so much to Sav and Mint Mama and Infamous. I don't know who else came up. I don't remember. But thank you guys for coming.
Truth teller.
There we go. Yeah, and be kind to one another. Watch out for those back alleys and never walk alone, you guys. Always have somebody there to support you and help you. There's plenty of them out here, so have a good night, you guys.
Yeah,
I love you
good
all.
night, everyone. Thanks for listening to everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks for your input. This was an amazing chat tonight. So if you feel like it, please share this stream. There's a lot of good information and good conversation out here that maybe some other people should hear. So, yes. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I love you all, and we will see you guys around these streets. And I will see you guys tomorrow. For sure.
Good night, everyone.
I love you, Sav.
Love you too.
Good night, everybody. Have a good day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Bye.